Om. Alicia.
Prepare yourself to hold the intense energy of Paramashivam. Pranayama, the breathing techniques. Cleaning your nadis by infusing intense prana into the system and gaining control over the movement of the energy. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with your fingers, limbs, and various other parts of your body, sometimes even your tongue. Seal the prana into the system and prevent it from seeping out into the space around you. They activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain and align your intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intra-organs like the third eye, Anahata, and Vak. Next is the bandhas, the energy locks, preventing the Kundalini Shakti from falling down and pumping it upwards along the spine to the higher energy centers. Bandhas are performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. The bandhas we are going to perform today are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up along the spine. Under the section Bandha on the left, you will see the Mula Bandha as a red circle with an upward pointing arrow. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, as you pull your stomach in and up, contract your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pull your stomach inwards, pumping the prana up along your spine. Uddiyana Bandha will be represented by a yellow arrow with an in and upwards pointing arrow. And the final bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally flowing down again, represented by a blue circle. If you perform all three bandhas at the same time, they make Mahamudra Bandha, which you can see is represented by a violet circle with three arrows, symbolizing that you perform all three bandhas at the same time. Next up is Karna, the sacred dance postures, as preserved in the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. The Karnas, as you move your limbs in synchronicity, lead to an intense awareness in your body and to a subtle breathing that infuses intense prana into your system. The next component is visualization. Hold the visualization of certain gods and goddesses, animals and other living beings to embody the essence of the asana that you are performing. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and activate Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Hold the visualization for the right context of the yoga practice and to experience the asana in a much deeper way. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you continuously visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way like a prayer wheel, you are cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting of mantras is performed by our Acharya, chanting the sacred mantras and scripture references for all the asanas, providing you with a high energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself, protecting your aura as it is opening up during the yoga practice. Next up is weightlifting. As you build your body through yoga, hold weights to intensify the yoga practice and awaken the Kundalini Shakti more intensely in certain asanas, which we are going to point out. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so implement weights into your yoga practice. Next up is mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, you can see we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the representation of all the gods and goddesses. Be aware and gently gaze at it during the yoga practice to mirror the energies from the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Next up is Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, preserving and holding on to more energy than any stone. So keep skin contact to Rudraksha at any given time, holding your body in the high energy space. Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, infuse prana into your system as you ingest them or apply them on your skin. Products like Vibhuti Kumkum, Jnananjana, or even sandalwood paste as you mix sandalwood powder with water and some turmeric and apply it on your temples. If you have any of the Aushadhas created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, you can apply them during the yoga practice as well. Finally, we have the Diksha, the Shakti Pada, the entanglement, the spiritual connection to the enlightened Guru, and Avatar, which is infusing the intense energy into our system and enabling us to perform even the most complex postures immediately if we surrender to the connection. Now get ready for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. We once more request all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth as yoga is a ritual and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over the body if you have it available. Now please settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling into your stomach and holding your breath as you visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet onto opposite thighs. Hold your hands behind your back. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body and hold your hands behind your back in Purusha Mudra as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Keeping the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead down behind the heels. Gaze to the nose as you engage and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circle as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
गोडावामापादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरणको बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Now scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula. As you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुरु.
Off the ground if you can. Keep your hands in Hridaya Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदथो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body, follow along with the respective hand as you move in a circular motion on both sides again and again. We want to complete with everyone for the technical issues. I hope the audio issues are fixed now. Please let us know in the chat. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold one knee and pull it in towards your chest. Engage all three wonders. Stand straight on the mat as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Parapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands. As you engage all three wonders, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up. Lean forward and down, extend the front arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index and middle finger joined together. Now visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on the other leg. Pull the other knee in towards your chest. Engage your three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानोरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana. On the other side, pull the other foot in towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. On the other side, hold the sole of the foot, kick it back and up while leaning forward, with the opposite hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chidakarana. From Adimandi posture, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left. Bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, shake your body intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body wildly. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Please let us know if the video issues are fixed now as well. Thank you for your patience. We're going to continue now with the next asana of the sequence, with the next karana, Katichina karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. And cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to one side, open up your arms above your head, cross the arms back, return to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. If you can't reach the ground, lean as low as you can. Bring
आसनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet. Holding the breath, visualizing a flame in your stomach.
आसनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, keep your hands by the side of your chest, and raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up. Lift yourself up by the strength of your back. Perform the Bhujangani Mudra. As you open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat, visualize yourself as a cobra and perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up, back into the plank position. Alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, keeping control of your breath independently from your body movements. Be in control of your breath in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, step one foot in between the two hands and jump the foot back as you exchange the position of your feet again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you perform the Mula Bandha.
संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Viravatasana. As you keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg straight back and keep the toes pointing outwards. Gaze to your third eye. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. As you visualize yourself as Lord Viravata, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep the other foot forward and the knee bend as you raise your arms up. Visualize yourself as Lord Viravata with 8 arms in Viravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach and root dog, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च
And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. As you triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now, stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes with the heels raised off the ground. Place your perineum on the heels as you keep the knees off the ground and join together. Join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. As you extend one leg forward, keep the heel down and the toes pointing upwards. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward, fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. As you hold the back heel with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step the other foot forward and repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पाद
Forward and down. Hold on to the front foot.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण. गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण. धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. As you step both feet in and sit on the raised heels with your perineum, spread your knees apart and place the back of your hands on top of them. As you perform the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest, gaze in the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, actually gazing within. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गोदानी वैसे कोरपक तलियां की माहिली आयश माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is KAILASA. Now, place your knees on the ground, keep them wide apart. As you sit down on raised heels with the toes tucked, keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उभय पगदली समठारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadragurukasana. Maintaining the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोर बारली भो परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together with the heels touching. Sit on the heels as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the feet on the ground and sit on the heels as you gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe and perform the pressed against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra and perform the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We hope now the audio and video issues are fixed. Please let us know in the chat if any errors continue. We are going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat and the perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्।
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you bring your hands behind your back, sitting in the same position, hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, tongue up against the palate of the mouth, and Mandukya Mudra, and gaze to your third eye as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
want to once more complete for all the delay that is happening due to the technical difficulties. I hope we are now audible and the video is running smoothly as we continue with the next asana of the sequence, Uttana Mandukasana. Now sit with the top of your feet flat on the ground, the knees spread wide on top of your heels. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stretch your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
Next up is Padasana. As you bring your feet behind your back, sit on the heels with the toes pointing backwards. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you cross your arms behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka, performing Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसको उकडठाने दोबुहातपगमीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Asana is Kapali Asana. Now, this is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So take any precautionary measures if you have any upper back or neck injuries or high blood pressure. If you need support in performing this asana, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. As you bring your knees onto your arms,
धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिबा ऊंचा गुकरे.
next up is Paramashivoham. Now squat with the toes on your toes as you place your hands flat on the mat to the side. Twist your body, align your knee and hip with your elbows, and then lean forward. Find balance and lift your body off the mat as you extend your legs.
तवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Place your hands on the mat, lean forward, raise your feet up, extend them to the side as you repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time. As you perform the Mula Bandha, push your hips forward and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha.
शून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्
How long will this last?
10%.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From
कुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्
now rotate your body to the other side and repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward, hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lean forward and down from your
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With the legs forward, interlock your fingers behind your head in Parashamudra. Then lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knees. As you visualize Kali in your inner space, engage all three bandhas.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
The next asana of the sequence is Marichi Asana, self-SH Marichi. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana. Just behind your back.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet out. Keep the heels together. Asana. As you keep the toes together and the heels apart, bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your chin on the ground in front of the feet with the toes touching your throat as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो दो पका की एड़ी धरती भगवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Bhairavasana, keeping the soles of the feet together.
दो पगतली संपूर्ण
Forward and up. Keep your hands at the side. Take your knees in front of the body. Keep the heels outside the hips and interlock your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka with your tongue pressed against the top of the mouth without touching the teeth. Hissing through the teeth while inhaling. Performing the Mula Bandha and internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose down to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
मणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, Sechanadada, Nadadasana.
वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now bring one foot over top of the opposite thigh as you hold onto the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold the big toes and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Repeat Anasuyasana 2 by interlocking your fingers behind your back, leaning forward and down, and visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the other perineum against the heel. Now repeat Nadadasana on the other side. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the knee.
वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your opposite elbow outside of the raised knee as you place the raised hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand down on the ground. Twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend both legs forward. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold the back ear and visualize yourself as a camel.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place the back hand on the ground, twist your body even further. Repeat Matsendrasana too.
अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet onto your thighs, gaze through your nose, place your hands on the knees, engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana. As you breathe in, Siddhali Kumbhaka, hissing through the teeth with your tongue pressed against the back of the teeth.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of the body, hold onto the big toes, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana too.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरो संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat as you lift your entire body up. And visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
From Padmasana, raise onto your knees. Place your hands on the mat with the fingers pointing back. Balance on your elbows, with the elbows pressed against your navel as you lift your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bandha KAILASA.
धरामष्टपकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and keep your hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing back as you lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs straight off the mat in Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down flat on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, place your forehead on the ground and keep the toes pointing outwards with the heels down on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach with the hands by the side of your chest, raise your entire legs off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside the hip, down towards the ground, as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your chest and head up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels with the toes flat on the ground, touching behind your body. Gaze to your third eye, keep your hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे कैसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Now place your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the mat. As you hold it with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your legs off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana in a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs. Come to a seated posture and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you keep exhaling from your abdomen, don't inhale. Let the air flow naturally. Now keep your hands at your calves, raise your legs up straight, and then bring your head towards the knee as you keep the legs vertical as much as possible. Keep rapidly exhaling throughout the next few asanas as you visualize Swamiji in Podi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का घसी ठाने.
Now keep your legs extended up and hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Bhagavan.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms forward. Keep the legs up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं मुष्टभ्याम्.
Now, keep the soles of the feet together, scoop the hands below and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपग उचाजी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised, keep your palms just behind your heels. Facing down, push your hips up, contract the perineal floor, and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, exhaling through the locked throat lock, pushing the prana upwards forcefully in a controlled manner, leading to a state of swooning in the yogi. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Relax completely from any external or internal movements. Keep your palms facing up next to your hips as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Chalan Mudra from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees towards your chest, rock your body from side to side, and slowly sit back up in a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine. As you perform Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence, starting with Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees. As you visualize Swamiji, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then exhale deeply again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
ईट्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः
Next up is Siddhasana. From the same position, switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From Siddhasana, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Maintain the same position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
वामपादके ईडीजानो श्रीवनिमदितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintain the same sitting posture, rotate your hands on the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility at an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain the same posture. Cup your palms in front of the navel, resembling a lotus flower, in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your feet in the same position and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as we enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and one foot under the opposite thigh. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Keep your body in the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगी बगदली पुनियेड़ी है जोजा.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now maintain your feet in the same position. Rotate your hands. Keep them flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same position. Even your hands in the same position. Move your gaze to your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Hold onto the feet firmly with both hands and push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Perform Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Padasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, press your tongue up towards the third eye, against the palate of the mouth, or if you can get it higher through the nasal tract, push it all the way up as you place your right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोजी.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on your heels. Lean forward, rest your chins on your hands as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose, exhale fully, hold your breath in Adhichaka Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with the knees raised, bring your arms between the thighs and calves. Interlock your fingers in front of the shins as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ध्वम्रेचयेद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together. Keep the toes at the groove of your throat as your heels touch at the chest. Place your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king. Next up is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and hold the feet from the top with the fingers interlocked. Place your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
उपकदले सम्पुटटाने उभयहस्तकरिवृतहिताने.
Now raise your feet up higher in front of your face from the same position. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of the forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो उपकदली जोड़ी संपुट कर.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap them around your back, interlocking your fingers behind as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the left foot flat and sit on the perineum with the perineum on the left heel. Stack the right knee over the left. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing any external objects. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on the inhalation as you keep your navel region engaged.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Dhenukasana.
शागीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दा कल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back, reach for the opposite thigh. As you place your hands on opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तवेष्टेति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the mat in Machandasana too.
तमजीमणो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गभरिराखे सोजी.
Now engage all three bandhas as you interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now sit on the right foot with the foot flat and stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your body. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तवेष्टेति स आने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandasana too.
प्रथम जीवना चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised, hold on to the knees with opposite hands and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Pull them close as you gaze to your nose and keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing yourself being in an abode of bliss.
दो भगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull the legs in, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर जावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the hold underneath the knees. Cross the right ankle over the left as you keep the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदश बताने.
Now extend your legs forward and stretch your arms straight up. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with the legs straight, hold onto the big toes with index and middle fingers as you lean your chest forward and down and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidukasana. As you sit with the legs straight, slightly raise your knees and bring a gap in between the heels as you lean forward. Bring your arms below the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछको उर्द को कुर्डो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs forward, bring the soles of the feet together and bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing up, bringing your head towards the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, bring one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, bring it over your shoulder or cross it over your knee as you pull it towards your chest. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you visualize the prana flowing through the 9 points of the body as revealed by Mahadeva. First the soles of the feet, then the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and then the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, flowing up all the way along your body. Keep visualizing the upward flowing prana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. With your legs still behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and lean backwards, straighten your spine, lay on your back as you keep the other leg pointing down. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself being infinite and eternal in Anantasana.
तानसेनी एकैकं पायि गिरिवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. As you gaze to your nose, rest on the side and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Ankushasana. Is Dirishasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and raise your feet off the ground as you encircle your knees with your hands. Now, rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानसेनं जानूनि हृदयपष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward, bring the leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot as in Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your neck. As you visualize yourself being eternal, Ananta, in Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानसेनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Gaze to your nose, feel in complete control. Repeat Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay down on your back and one by one, bring your feet behind your neck. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmadharmasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सोधोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs and pull your knees in towards your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Extend your arms to the side at shoulder level as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep visualizing the upward flowing prana and Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep the Mula Bandha engaged. As you visualize the prana flowing up, extend your arms to the side and pull your knees in towards your chest. Then drop one knee towards the side and extend the other leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now again bring both knees towards your chest. Keep the arms extended. As you then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze away in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षे भागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and keep the knees raised. Hold onto your ankles with your hands as you gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge, breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka, forcefully pushing the prana out while you keep the throat lock engaged as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Pradikriyajutam Dvandvapitha Sarvabalapratam.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your arms over your head and place them on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Now raise your entire body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
Uttanasenam Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam.
Next up is Shvotanasana, laying back down on your back. Bring your hands on top of your shoulders and pull your knees in towards your chest, moving your hips in a circular motion while visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
Shariram Samsthapya Januni Sammilya Nabhavanija.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lie supine, keep your arms flat and lift your legs and hips up off the ground. Move your feet in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutale Sashiro Dattvakhena Charanadvayam.
Now stop the circular movement of your legs, be stable as you perform Viparita Karani too.
Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini.
Now place your legs down, bring your hips up with the feet over top of your head, placing the toes down on the ground above you. Interlock your fingers and push them onto the ground behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Prakasane Sthitva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumo Pada Prishte Sthapya.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold onto your feet, keep your arms straight, and visualize Paramashiva, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shaitvat Kurbita Shaita Paschimottanakam.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over top of your shoulder level and then spread your legs wide as you keep holding onto the feet. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a wheel, a chakra in Chakrasana.
Shavasanasaddo Bado Kuryan Mastakadav Paro.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Paramashtasana. As you lie on your back, stretch your legs upwards and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Grontam Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Now join your feet together, keep your arms straight, keep holding onto the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramashtasana.
Uttanapadam Grontam Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back with your arms over your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashenam Charet.
From the same position, place the right hand over top of the left, over top of your head. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
Pratamagare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up off the mat. Support your body with your hands. You can place your hands at the lower back, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara and Mula Bandha breathing in Mudita Kumbhaka. Force the air out through the throat lock.
क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, bring one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee up against your chest as you extend your arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshepasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lift your legs up as you alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यकन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and alternatingly touch one knee towards your ear back and forth, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is the Vrikrasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground and then stand up and lay back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your stomach, place your hands next to the shoulders and keep the toes pointed back as you contract your lips and make the whistling sound on the inhalation like a flute in Saladhasana Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saladhasana.
शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. With the hands flat on the ground, push your body up into a plank position. Then alternate, jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and walk around on all fours as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand with the knees bent, feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly rotate your arms around your body as you open up your chest towards the sky and move your head in all directions. Next up is Salapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms at the side of your body, elbows close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, Hold onto the feet from the front, step onto your fingers, and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold onto the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down in Parashamudra. Open up your chest widely. Lean backwards as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing upwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground, and slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel as you visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your hands back to the feet and rise up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, form the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now you can hold weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up straight above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now take one foot and pull it up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again, visualizing yourself as a mace.
एकैकम्पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing outwards. Hold the other knee with the arm encircled around it, hand in a fist, pull the knee against your chest as you keep the toes pointing downwards and place the other hand on the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend both legs, both arms and one leg forward. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keep the hands hanging down and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Kailasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes around the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
क्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you stand on the right leg, Hold the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out. Quickly rotate on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg with the left foot behind your neck. Stand tall. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it up towards your chest. And sit down and stand back up as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Sitting down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshva Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest, the hand and fist. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward, and repeat Tandavasana, sitting down and standing back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the inner opposite thigh, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमापक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is KAILASA 3 on the other side. Now bring the right foot over top the knee and tuck the toes behind as you bring the arm below and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
नकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands hanging down. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right foot, big toe, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Raise the other leg behind your neck. And then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, hands relaxed by the side, fingers pointing individually in this natural posture. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas. We want to complete with all the participants. We have to catch up with the time. That is why we are going through the sequence in this speed. But let us now enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parasha Mudra. As you sit in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply, holding your breath, and moving the retained prana up and down and through the limbs of your body along with your mind. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम हि बहु ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now, insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind as you keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands behind the back and sit upright. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, keep your feet together, the toes apart, bring your elbows up close to your head, and join your palms behind your back with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली को और मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripyitasana. As you keep your heels touching, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आर्षिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, place your knees on the back of your arms and lean forward, lifting your feet off the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crow as you balance mid-air in Bakasana. Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, bring the crown of your head to the mat, your knees onto your arms, raise your hips up and cross your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep the toes flat. Sit in between the heels as your toes are touching behind your body. Gaze to the nose. You're now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be performed to purify the 7 chakras. If you need support, Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From Vrikshasana, bring your hands and feet closer together.
गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet.
द्विब्जिं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Salapasana 2. Now lay down flat on your stomach.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you keep the toes pointing independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः
As you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमि
Extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands on the mat as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility. Raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
The next asana is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat. As unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्
Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, returning to Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your body, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्ग निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana form. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकाजो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्य
Pointing backwards, knees open wide. Bring your hands below the ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of attention.
साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana too. As you keep your toes on the mat, with the heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground in front of you, fingers touching, base of the hand touching your
दोवो फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
top of your mouth. Place your thumbs underneath the teeth and lock your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Kumbhaka.
एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Perform the Mula Bandha in Makadasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिन्यावे मोड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Sit on your heels and keep your knees widened off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on your heels. Place your palms onto the side of your body, flat onto the mat.
वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and Next up is Yogasana. Hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दम नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now perform Vijyogasana. Now with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
Godavamau Bauho
With your hands. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward as you tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
ದಂಡಗ್ರಂಥಿದಾಢ್ಯ ಸಂವಿವಾದಯಿಷುಪ್ಪುಮಾನ್
To the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दौवेडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधरे फलापानि उकडहोय वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि
On the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms. Next up is Kapotasana. From Vidatasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादಯಿಷುಪ್ಪುಮಾನ್
Now receive your boon from Paramashiva. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally, continuously. Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together and the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat with your hands holding your head.
चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From the knees, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Your hips. Align your hips with the shoulders, extend your legs up straight as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Breathe calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
Mundasana.
Between the knees and your elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold your head with your hands and inhale through your nose as you exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner. Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Lay down on your stomach.
नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is KAILASA. Now place your hands next to your hips with the palms facing down. Well to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Feet over top of your head. Now keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमि.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat. With your forearms on the ground, be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform. Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and scorpion.
क्षीवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum Rangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through the nostrils, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly again through the nose. The next asana is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the mat in front, lift your knees and legs up off the mat. Cross the toes of the
लोलापघातनात्.
Next up is a Vrishasana on the other side. Now sit on the left heel with the right
वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the left toes on the ground and sit on the left heel as you keep the right foot flat, knee raised, hands on the respective knees.
आसन को गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around. Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down on the right heel, the right toes tucked. Hands on the knees. asana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up and the knees off the mat, place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jaspijosti the Urvajano Yatrasane Padataladvajoparim.
Keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अपना पानी हो जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे
Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize you. Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top as you wrap your fingers around the feet like a shoe. Start. Next up is Kukkuttanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on the two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you keep your feet apart, place one palm down on the mat. Place the other hand on your neck or ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand down. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
System as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्र
Self as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्
Foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. As you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right arm outside the raised knee. Bring the hand underneath the raised leg as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder as you raise your body up above the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the other leg extended forward as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now bring the right leg over top of the right shoulder. Hook the left foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the knee raised, shoulder underneath the knee, and push the other knee down towards the ground as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the outer hip. Step the opposite foot over top of the knee. Bring your arm underneath the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
अभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel, Lean your chest forward and down, hold the front foot and bring your head towards your knee. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीबनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip and hold the sole of the right foot as you lift it up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Press your heel with the opposite, your perineum with the opposite heel, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot as in Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीबनी सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right ankle outside of the hip. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane and Kraunchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now perform Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, your palms resting on the knees. Gaze towards your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, with the soles in between the thighs and calves, cover your heels with the respective hands, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and lock your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुकुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you sit with your feet on top of opposite knees, place the back of your hands onto the ground beside your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stretch it out as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of the crow and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Don't let your tongue touch your teeth.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands outside of your body. Place the palms on the mat and push your body off the ground as you sit in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हथेले भूदरी राखे ओछा गोडासन दिमे दाखे.
From the same position, push your hands into the ground and lift your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तम् ऊरूनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves and push your hands through behind your back as you lean forward. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground. Now visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and hold on to the respective elbows with your hands as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. As you maintain the same position, roll onto your back, hold on to your shoulders and embody a turtle laying on his back as you gaze to your nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and place both hands in between the thighs and calves. Place one hand on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
In Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. As you rest your chin on the hands and press your thumbs to the throat, visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous. In Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing through the rolled up tongue in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Moving the big toe round and round. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Pranayama Mudra as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and perform all three bandhas.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Triridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your feet if you can, otherwise you can lay on the crossed arms. With your legs in Padmasana, gazing to the nose, visualizing yourself as a snake and calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest as you interlock your fingers. Hold on to your knees and pull your chin up towards your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, knee raised, hands interlocked behind the back, behind the head, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath the heels and push your hips up as you contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up and support your hips with your hands, with your elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body. Stretch your legs out. Strengthen your lower body through this posture as you perform this asana in front of any meal. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up straight. Keep your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands towards your lower back and keep your legs vertical as you then slowly lower and anchor them, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back flat on the mat, the legs straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations, in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Mritasana. Lie supine and completely relax. Avoid any movements. As you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Forcefully pull it up. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Slowly come back to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body back up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We want to sincerely complete with all the participants for all the technical difficulties we have experienced today during the Nithyananda Yoga. We hope you all were still able to manifest breakthroughs in your yoga practice. And now we are going to move on to the power manifestation. So let us all stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and close your eyes as you take a deep breath And we all conclude the session by chanting the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
त्वत्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याखिलक्षणं
Paramashivoham
सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, everybody. Once again, welcome every one of you to today's program, Level 3 program. And we just completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga, as part of our first session into today's program. And before we go further, I would like to announce an exciting news, a breaking news for every one of you. Last couple of days, we have been seeing the atrocities that have been caused by the deep state and anti-intelligence against KAILASA Trishulam, where they had illegally demolished the property, beaten the monks, persecuted the monks there, beaten the cows, the goats, the animals that were there, and broken the deities and so on. And we had actually taken this matter, we had actually presented to the High Court, and today we received a very, very favorable judgment from the High Court, where the High Court has very clearly stated that this land belongs to KAILASA Trishulam, and the Chief Justice has strongly condemned the actions taken by the anti-Hindu elements, by the deep state, and has asked for an execution by the September 7th. So we have a very, very beautiful breaking news where Paramashivam Swamiji himself has graced, and we are in favor of the entire thing. So I wanted to share this with every one of you. We'll be sharing further more details during the entire day today, with the facts, with the order and so on. But I wanted to give this to each and every one of you as an initial information to all of you. So now, with that, let's enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We're going to be beginning with the power of seeing through the third eye. We're going to be beginning with the power of seeing through the third eye. So I request all of you to please put on your blindfold, get yourself a blindfold and please put on your blindfold. Yes. Some of you are still turning around. Please come and be seated in front of your camera. Turn on your camera and be seated. So we're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji we are going to manifest these extraordinary powers. We're going to be starting with the power of seeing through the third eye. Let's enter into the power manifestation. Please put on your blindfold. Please close your eyes. We're going to be projecting an image for all of you. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to identify what is being projected on the screen and you're going to verbalize whatever you're seeing. Just establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen and verbalize everything in detail, whatever you're able to see, be it color, be it letters, alphabets, shapes, whichever you're able to see, just verbalize it and go into detail of whatever Swamiji is showing you. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
what Swamiji showed you. Please post in the Zoom chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. We're going to be verifying the answer. So the key to this power manifestation itself is when you are able to enter into the new. The powerful shift, the powerful cognition shift that happens in you, those are the ones that actually manifest as power in your life. We have Akshay Gunaya who has posted. Yes. So orbiting space planets in green. Maroon color background, words on a scribble pieces. Orangish background for the bottom. Yes. So now let's enter into establishing yourself on the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
screen. You can start posting the answers. Find the answers in just a few moments. So the words that were posted for all of us were the words detox, an example, similar to the Scrabble letters. Yes, once again, see, even if you feel that you did not manifest the power or you got the answer wrong, do not get powerless about it. What you need to do is to identify what is the space that you were in when you were manifesting the power. Because when you are in that space of completion, when you are in the space of oneness, the powers manifest by themselves. So you need to identify what is it in you, maybe some kind of thought coming around, or you were thinking about something else, or something else that was happening. What else was there which was moving you or distracting you? You just have to identify that, and the best way to actually move away from these distractions is by chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Whenever you feel that inside you there are a lot of thoughts or you keep thinking about something, just chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely, and you will see that that will automatically bring the change, that will automatically make that space in you to become powerful, to become complete. So that's like a thing that completely just settles all any kind of chit chat that goes on inside you or any kind of distractions, and just puts you into that space of oneness. So the words that were projected was detox and examples, and of course a few other letters in the background. So now let's take a few minutes to go over to the Facebook, let's go to the social media platforms and share our experience of this power manifestation. Let's share the experiences of this power manifestation. As we prepare to enter into the next session, please take a few minutes to do it.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. How are you all doing? Yes, I know we all are excited for entering into the day 20 of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. We are on day 20 today. How does it feel being here today? Nithyanandam, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Ratna Prabha, Jennifer Poirier, and Isha, Ma Donna. So nice to have all of you here. we are going to be entering into a very exciting day today because we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murthy, the form of Paramashiva as Tripurantaka. And such a very, very, very powerful darshan today, where we are going to be receiving the secret code of power manifestation. You're going to learn about what power manifestation is and why you need to keep practicing power manifestation, and what are the techniques if someone is stuck, not able to manifest. What is the technique that they're supposed to use to start manifesting powers? Swamiji is going to be decoding all of these for us. The first session we are going to be starting with for today is learning about the KAILASA loka. And I have a request for all the participants here with us. I just want to request all of you, make sure today you are here fully as much as possible, attending all the sessions and listening to every session intensely.
And today, most importantly, we're all understanding, learning about leadership, how we can experience that space of leadership in life. Our very understanding or definition of leadership that we all carry is very, very different. Swamiji is going to be giving us the real experience of Ishwaratva. What does it mean? The people around us that are there, whether good, bad, whether they want something good for us or whether they're something having a bad intention against us, whatever it is, how can you navigate through every type of relationships in life? How can you manifest what you want in your life as reality? We are going to be learning about this today. And today we have a very, very beautiful process. It's one of the most unique and powerful process where we will be learning and understanding about what is the space in which you can manifest, you can experience KAILASA, having the live darshan of KAILASA as it is happening. So every one of us are going to be having this very, very special process. So do not miss, please be there. And also throughout the day will be a preparation for this. So we request every one of you to be there throughout the day. Do not miss a single session. And every part of the session is a preparatory process for the initiation itself. So now let us all enter into the first session that we are going to be having today, where we are going to be understanding about what is the space.
We're going to be learning about what is KAILASA, how KAILASA exists. Swamiji is going to be also explaining to us about why Swamiji is even reviving this KAILASA, right? And what is that space? See, we all exist in multiple planes of existence and not just this plane of existence. Even science proves this. The quantum physics says this very clearly, how you don't exist just in this one world like how we think. We are actually having our existence in the parallel universes. This is what is quantum theory all about, where they say that at a time there is multiple possibilities that are existing, and how you can actually harness the power of your multiple existence. We are going to learn about all of that today in this very first session that Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on what is KAILASA loka. Let's listen to revelation now.
The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, You measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send the rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach KAILASA, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru, unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions. your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level understand about your body. Be very clear, you have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body, through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this Bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you, that prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108, 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is an open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikuntha and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogishwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped KAILASA into my inner space, lifted me to KAILASA, brought KAILASA to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to KAILASA and bring KAILASA to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to KAILASA and bring KAILASA to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us what is KAILASA loka and how, what type of strategy when we cherish inside us, which loka it will take us to. Swamiji explained about how, whether when you say win-win strategy, it will take you to Swarga loka. When you start cherishing any life negative thought currents in you, it will take you to Patala. Swamiji explained each loka and the thought current that is there for each loka. So beautifully, Swamiji had explained it to us. Swamiji also said the best strategy for us to have is the strategy of Tyaga, having Tyaga as your strategy. That is the best strategy for anyone to have, because that would empower you so much that you can directly reach KAILASA itself. And taking a strong decision, what was a very powerful cognition Swamiji gave? Towards the end, Swamiji said, this one decision will lift you up to KAILASA. What is that? Come on, all of you take a moment and post. What is that one thing? What should we have as a priority, and what type of priority should it be if you want to reach the loka of KAILASA? Take a moment and go ahead and post your answers. Ma Jamie, Jin Feng Liu, Ma Sadashivamai, Ma Donna, come on, Ma Joyce Leong. What is that one thing that you should have? Okay, I see Ma Tatiana has posted the answer. Okay, now I see more people posting the answers. All right. I see in one Zoom, many people have posted the answers. In other Zooms, I do not see any answer yet. I'm just waiting. What is that one decision you need to take? One decision. What type of priority? What should be your priority and what type of priority? Yes, that's right. That's right, Ma. Prematavasi, Ma. Rekha Bhai, Jennifer, Poirier, and Ma Tatiana. Very good. Taking the decision that Paramashiva, not just my first priority, but my only priority. Taking that as your decision. And from that context, yes, that's what others have posted. Let me sit like how Paramashiva sits. Let me breathe. Let me inhale the way Paramashiva inhales. Let me exhale the way Paramashiva exhales. Let my breathing pattern be like how Paramashiva wants. Let my heartbeat be Paramashiva's heartbeat. Understand that's the powerful declaration that you need to make, which will instantly, immediately lift you up to KAILASA. Understand? Actually, right now, the moment even if you make that as a declaration, saying that let my breathing pattern be one with Paramashiva's breathing pattern, you'll actually see immediately it affects your breathing pattern. Like you will actually see your breathing pattern becoming so much more deeper, and suddenly something will happen. And you just make the declaration. You can test it right now. Play with it right now. Experiment with it. Just this one declaration. So I have a question for all of you. Now, what's the difference between having Paramashiva as our first priority and having Paramashiva as our only priority? What does that mean? What is the difference? What does that even mean? There are many of you who have been attending so many seasons. I request all of you to come and explain to us. Take a moment and we're going to share your understanding and explain to us what's the difference between Paramashiva being your first priority in life versus Paramashiva being your only priority in life. Like Swamiji said, the king of the universe. Come on, take a moment and post. What is the difference?
Come on, each of you post what do you understand with that? Because it's a very important statement. Swamiji didn't say Paramashiva is my first priority. Swamiji said Paramashiva is my only priority. So what does that statement mean? What did Swamiji, how do we understand that? We request every one of you to post. Let's see. Arun Pillai has posted, only priority means what all I do. My lakshya is to reach him as my ultimate. Akshay Gunaya has posted, only him means only him. First priority means I have other priorities. Beautiful. And come on, others. Mark Zudong Wong and all the others. Actually, like what Arun Pillai and Akshay Gunaya have posted. That's right. As long as we say he's our, Swamiji tells beautifully, it's one of my most favorite statements of Swamiji's. Swamiji tells, as long as enlightenment is, urge for you, it will happen. So it's one in your laundry list. But when that urge becomes urgent, that is the only time you manifest enlightenment. When your urge for enlightenment becomes urgent for you to achieve it, you manifest enlightenment. When Paramashiva, like Akshay Gunaya had posted, when you say he's your first priority, that means you have so many other priorities. And it's like in the laundry list. We all make, okay, my bucket list. I want to go shop this. I want to spend time with this person. I want to watch this movie. I want to eat this food. And it is not like your goal is only one. You have multiple things. So if not this, then okay, fine. Let me at least go to something else. That attitude we will have. Only when Paramashiva, you have no choice. Paramashiva is your only priority. Then you will just realize, you will start aligning. Your urge will become urgent. Swamiji written, with urge, you can never achieve enlightenment. Only when that urge becomes urgent, you have no choice. You have to achieve. You move towards enlightenment. There's a very beautiful Zen story that Swamiji tells. A master and a disciple are walking by the river. And the disciple keeps asking the master, Master, I want to experience enlightenment. I want to experience enlightenment. So the master looks at him and says, all right, master suddenly looks at him, grabs him by his neck, goes and puts his face in the water. And he holds it for a few seconds and brings him back up. So first time when he comes back, the master says, now what do you want? He says, enlightenment. Again, the master takes and puts him back into the water. And by now, he's starting to struggle a little bit for breath. And then he comes back up. And then he's trying to take his breath. Again, the master asks, what do you want? The disciple still says, I want enlightenment. Again, the third time, the master holds him. Now he holds him for a little longer time. He keeps him inside the water, holds him strongly there. And after some time, brings him back up. By now, this disciple is almost gasping for breath. And he asks, now what do you want? He says, breath. I want air. I want air. I want to breathe. Then the master tells, when your will for enlightenment becomes like this, that time come to me, I'll give you enlightenment. Enlightenment is yours. Only when your urge, when you have no other choice but this, that is the time where we will focus. Otherwise, you will try once and you'll say, oh, look, I tried. It's okay. Now I have to go to my office. Like Swamiji will tell people come to Swamiji for darshan. Then they'll say, Swamiji, I surrender everything to you, Swamiji. I am fully yours, Swamiji. I'm surrendering to you now. Right now, I'm surrendering to you. Give me enlightenment. Swamiji will say, simply don't use the word surrender. Surrender means you're really surrendering. Then the person will say, no, Swamiji, you don't know. I am surrendering. I have no one else, nothing else other than you. You're my only thing. I'm surrendering to you. You give me enlightenment right now. Then Swamiji will say, then the next statement, Swamiji will ask, okay, I'll give you enlightenment. Stay here, do completion. I'll give you enlightenment through that. Then immediately they'll say, oh no, Swamiji, is it possible to give enlightenment within next 2 hours? Because I have a very important appointment. I have to go for that. That is how all of us treat. When Paramashiva is your first priority, that is how we all operate with life. When he is your only priority, you will have no choice but him and him alone. That is when you will start manifesting that reality so beautifully in front of you. Understanding? Yes. Now, there's a very beautiful exercise, like a important truth that we all need to internalize through this. When you declare Paramashiva as your only priority in life, the way you manifest the experiences in front of you, around you, when Paramashiva becomes your only priority in life, you will start aligning every action of yours, every bit of your actions to manifesting that space. Manifesting the space of KAILASA, the space of that reality in front of you. Swamiji tells, right? Just decide, let my breathing be aligned to Paramashiva's breathing. Now, each of you with that decision, just sit. Sit, align your inner space, in that whole space, just bring in you. Just tell, let my breathing becomes his breathing. Let my inner space become his inner space. Let my whole being become his being. Sit with that declaration and just chant the Mahavakya inside of you. We request every one of you sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Align yourself, your intention, your conscious will. Decide to align your conscious will. Let my will become his will. Let me become him. Just sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Manifest as a cosmic Sada Shiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Sit with that conscious will. And chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, we're going to be entering into the first power manifestation session. We're going to be today doing the power of silicon, power over silicon. What is this? All of you are watching me either on a phone, a tablet, or on your computer. Am I right? Can I have a thumbs up from everyone? You're watching me either on a phone, a tablet, a computer, an iPad, some device, right? The device that you are watching me on right now is based on silicon. The chip which holds the software of the device that makes the device function the way it does is a silicon chip, right? It's made out of extracted silicon, purified, and it's made as the chip we see now, which we use for all devices. Through the power of the third eye, through the power of consciousness, you will be able to control any silicon device. Okay? That is what is the whole day today. But first, we have to start with connecting to the silicon. See, we are all used to connecting with our hand, right? When we do the consciousness over matter on our hand, we feel that, okay, this hand is me, so I can move something on it. It seems more connecting. So in the first few rounds, the first round, we'll start with moving an object on a silicon device. See, today's power manifestation will be completely mastering the silicon. You'll be able to charge a battery, you'll be able to open an app, click a picture. There are so many variations, so much possibility for this power. But to bring that space of oneness, for us to learn to connect with the silicon, we are going to start with moving the object, moving a deity or any object on the silicon. Let's first start with the Shastra Pramana for this power. Swamiji has said, more than the Shastras, more than power manifestation, the Shastras are important. Shastra works. So every power manifestation, we refer to the Shastras. We refer to that powerful cognition, that click which Paramashiva is giving us to manifest this power. So let's start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. Actually, science says, if you see that if at all they could find some other element based on which life could happen. So right now we all know that we are all carbon-based life. So out of all the elements of the periodic table, we are based on carbon. We are built based on carbon. Carbon is the fundamental element out of which the various variations happen and we become as human beings as we know as. So carbon has some special properties which make it happen. Science says if there's another option that they have to look for, it would be silicon. Because that is the capability of silicon. Even modern sciences can glimpse it, how well silicon can respond and hold consciousness. Let's see now the Shastra Pramana for what Paramashiva says about the consciousness over matter. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Paramashiva so powerfully gives us the science, the technique behind how to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. What is Paramashiva saying? Withdraw from any duality of perception. Now, when I think that I am here and the object is there, it creates a duality. What Paramashiva says is the more and more you are disconnecting from that small limited matter and expanding, we are able to see the larger picture as how we are all in the space of oneness and we are able to manifest the power. The Apta Pramana for this power is seen in the life of Abhirami Bhattar as he came to be known, where one time when he was sitting in the temple and meditating on the auspicious day of Tai Amavasya, so that is the no moon day, the month of Tai, which is in our time, January, February time. So during that time, there was a special occasion which happened, which is the Tai Amavasya, the no moon day. And that was the day even the lot of devotees, everyone had flocked to the temple to get the darshan of Devi Abhirami. The king of that area, Sarboji I, he had also come there to get the darshan of Devi. So the whole temple was completely crowded. There were so many people there. And the respect given to the king, everyone stood up as soon as the king arrived. So the king was coming and suddenly he noticed that there was one man who had not stood up. He was surprised. He was a little curious. He's like, who is this? Usually everyone pays respect to me when I come. Who is this man who is not standing up? He inquired, and then the people told that, no, this is a madman. He just behaves like a madman. He's always chanting Abhirami, Abhirami, Abhirami. Every woman he sees, he goes and falls at their feet. He is just a madman. But the king is little intelligent. He says, sometimes great saints also appear to us like madmen. Let me inquire, let me ask. So he approaches the man sitting in meditation and he asks, what day of the month is it? What phase of the moon is it today? The precise question was, which phase of the moon is it today? So as I mentioned, it was the Amavasya, right? But this man who was lost in the vision of Devi Abhirami, he was sitting there and in his inner space, he was holding only Devi Abhirami. He saw her bright effulgence that was coming. And he said, today is the full moon day. This angered the king. The king got so angry and he commanded that today night, if the full moon does not rise, you will be killed. Later, when the man came out of Samadhi, he was shocked, but he was very clear. He went and told Abhirami, Devi, you are the one that gave me these words out of my mouth. Now you have to take care of whatever result happens. See the space. That night, Abhirami, the man hung a platform tied by 100 ropes over a burning fire. He sat on the platform and started singing what is known as an andadi, a chant with 100 verses. He started composing. For each verse he composed, he would cut one of the ropes. So the end would be that all the after the 100 verses, the entire thing would be cut and he would fall into the fire. At the 79th verse, suddenly Devi Abhirami appeared in the sky, gave darshan to all those present, and threw her earring, creating the full moon on a no moon day. And this man was then known to the world as Abhirami Bhattar, the one of Abhirami. And see the extent to which consciousness over matter happens. Today we spend so much money to send probes to the moon to try to understand what is happening out there. Just with the power of will, he was able to create the moon in the sky. So we all ready to enter into this power? Let's take a few seconds to hear from Swamiji himself, how Swamiji manifested this power of consciousness over matter. Are we all excited? We're going to listen now Swamiji's own life incident where he manifested the power of consciousness over matter.
Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling. I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
So cute. We saw how Swamiji himself explained how he manifested the power of consciousness over matter. You have to understand the key. What we saw through the what we saw as the Shastra Pramana and what we saw as the Apta Pramana and the Atma Pramana, the key was that space of oneness, if you noticed. Where at every point, even when Paramashiva was declaring, he's saying that space of all inclusiveness or infinity. Where Abhirami Bhattar, knowing that Devi is the one doing it, that space of oneness, he was able to create the moon. Or else Swamiji, in that intense space of oneness with the rock, just his hand moving made the rock move. This is what we are all going to manifest now. So can I request all the participants to set up for the power manifestation with a silicon device. Any device which is silicon based. So can I request everyone? You can get any silicon based device, your phone, tablets, and set it up in the camera. Okay, let's set it up and place any object on the device. Let's place a deity, your Atmalinga if you have it, some object you feel intensely connected to. You can place a coconut if you have it. Usually the coconut is a very powerful storehouse of energy. Even during the various rituals, we use the coconut to invoke the Devata. So you can use a coconut, any fruit, vegetables, orange apple, or any deity that you really feel connected to. Now, once we have set this up, all of you listen very carefully, okay? I'm going to just take you to the process. You're going to sit, you're going to declare the manifestation. Only when that limited I that you have, that thoughts that we have, the feeling that, oh, I am separate and the cosmos is separate, when that moves out of the way, Paramashiva flows. The way Abhirami Bhattar said, right? Devi, you are the one that brought these words out of my mouth. So you will manifest what needs to happen. That same way now, understanding that Paramashiva is the one, Swamiji himself has told you to sit now and do the power manifestation. Therefore, he will manifest. There's nothing you have to do today now. Sit completely in the space of unclutching. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and intensely connect with Swamiji. Swamiji says, why silicon? Because the silicon has that ability to amplify your will. When you give the signal to the silicon, it will amplify the signal and send it to the object. You just now sit. Chant the Mahavakya, that intense vibration. And let Swamiji do the manifestation. Let's all start. Sit straight, chant the Mahavakya. Be in the space of complete unclutching. You can look at the Sakshi Pramanas, the video being played where the participants of the program have moved the deity on silicon. Entangle with it and do the manifestation. Soma Tatiana, you're asking if it's better for the eyes to be closed or open. In any power manifestation, it is your comfort level, how you are able to connect to Swamiji, connect to that space of oneness more. If you have a picture of Swamiji's eyes, you can look into that, or else you can look at the video that is being played and entangle, look at the deity, or else you feel more comfortable like, yes, I can connect to Swamiji more in the space of oneness with my eyes closed. Like, for example, whenever I'm doing the power manifestation, I always prefer to close my eyes and do it. So, however, you are able to connect the most in the space of oneness. That is the only criteria. How much are you connecting to Paramashiva and going in that space of oneness? For that, anything you need to do externally, you can do it. Anything you don't want to do externally, also, you don't need to do it. We'll have a few more minutes to manifest. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Can slowly relax. As and when we do the power manifestations, take a before picture and after picture, video record your manifestation. These are the various ways you can verify, you can see how in so many ways the manifestation happens. We have had so many instances of people who, while they're doing the whole power manifestation itself, they close their eyes and they're doing it, and then they open their eyes and they're like, oh, I haven't manifested. But actually, they would have. So when they took the video recording, when they looked back on that, they saw that the coconut had moved the whole place but come back and sat in the exact way it started. So because of that, make sure you're taking a video, a photo of the whole power manifestation, especially when it comes to consciousness over matter. There'll be so many subtle movements, vibrations that you may miss when you're looking at it, when you get distracted a few seconds, or you close your eyes, when you blink. But when you look back on the video, on the picture, you will see how the movement, the transformation has happened. Now, we all just finished the power manifestation, right? We all did one round of power manifestation. Some of us manifested, some of us didn't. We feel maybe I didn't manifest, maybe I cannot manifest. That is exactly what Swamiji is addressing in the next session. Swamiji says that when any conclusion does not manifest as reality, then that means the only thing you need to do is load yourself with more powerful cognitions. Establish yourself more in the space of Swamiji, and the powerful cognitions will just flow. In this next session, Swamiji is giving us the higher powerful cognitions on power manifestation. So let's listen intensely to this session and load ourselves with the powerful cognitions on power manifestations so that we can all have a breakthrough in our manifestation. Let's now enter into the next session, higher powerful cognitions on power manifestation.
Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law to be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Hara Potter. You just should know you have that oneness. Spider, you can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word, KAILASA. At least attend through online. Don't miss. I'm actually literally going to put this fire and make that aushadha. What I take out of my body to settle my body, if I put that in your body, you will go up. That's all. So that's a simple logic. What I am taking out of me to settle me, I am going to put it in you to raise you. That's it. That's exactly I am going to put it in the Paramashivoham Aushadha. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you, that just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. All power manifestation should align to manifest what you want as reality. Understand? Whatever you want in your life, you should be able to manifest. That is what is the purpose of power manifestation. Otherwise, just having some vibhuti appearing, kumkum appearing, and some pearls appearing, gems appearing, materialization. I don't think that is the goal. What will you do even having that? That is only an encouraging step. That is not the ultimate goal. And I do feel there are some non-integrity issues. Please be completely integrated, because I know the number sent and the number appeared. The numbers are not completely matching. So I know. So no more non-integrity games. Please maintain highest integrity. And actual goal is manifesting life. Understand, when you move the coconut, crack the coconut, that is not the actual goal. Just cracking the coconut and break, it will crack, that's all. When you move the coconut, crack the coconut, use that power to balance your blood pressure, balance your sugar level, to heal your intra-organs, internal organs, and reverse aging. These are all the real powers which you can manifest through this coconut moving. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of this so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. at least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. I tell you, just the other day I was telling, Tirupati. Tirumala means Venkateshwara. So if you go there, you know, you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You may have to stand in queue. You may have to wait for 1 or 2 days. All that is different. You know, you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You cannot blame, oh, I did not see Ganesha, I did not see Jesus, I did not see this, I did not see that. Oh, they told me all gods are one and the same, but I went there, I saw only Venkateshwara. Be very clear. All of us know, if you go to Tirupati, Tirumala, you will see Venkateshwara. If you want to see Venkateshwara, go to Tirumala. If you don't want to see, don't go. That's all. But just because you want to see Ganesha, or you want to see Jesus, or you want to see some other god, that cannot be changed. Integrity of Tirumala is Venkateshwara. Over. Same way, integrity of our Sangha is integrity. If you like, come here. If you want to have darshan of integrity, come and see here. If you don't like integrity, don't come here. Over. But this place has to stand on integrity. If we have not aligned ourselves to integrity in some corners, some places, there's blind spots. That cannot be the reason to lose integrity in other places. No. The blind spot need to be cleared. Not that you will use that as a reason to build more blind spots or more non-integrity. No. Flag will fly high. Standards will be highest, uncompromising. Even if 1 or 2 people only reach the top, also it's okay. I am not bothered about quantity. It is all about quality. Understand, feel blessed. You have a guru who is uncompromising on integrity. Who is very clear, no cheating, no non-integrity. Clear? Understand? All these powers are gift from Sadashiva just because our integrity to him. What can you offer him? He has everything. He is Jagat. He is universe. The only thing we can offer him is our integrity to him. One of my disciples, she was asking me something. I casually asked, what will you give me if I give you this? She was laughing, what can I give you, Swamiji? I said, you can give your integrity to me. That is the only thing disciple has to give it to master. Understand? That is the only thing I felt I can give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When I was in love with him, I said, oh God, why are you so sweet? What can I do? Finally, I melted into only one thing. I should be integrated to him. That's all. What else I can do? And throughout my life, I know for sure I am integrated to him. More and more the words he gave me, I remember, more and more I integrate myself to it. If I remember today something he told me, it will not take more than 24 hours for me to integrate myself to that. Then, next day he reminds something else. Understand? Everything is pure gift from Sadashiva because we are integrated to him. And this moment, if Mahakala appears, I can tell him, oh Prabhu, I was integrated to you with all the knowledge, energy, intelligence, powers you gave me. Come on, I am ready to be inside you. Take me, I am ready. My accounts is clean. Understand? Being in that space is what I call integrity to Sadashiva. Keep your accounts clean. Whatever he gave, knowledge, intelligence, powers, understanding, body, mind, relationships, everything, align it to integrity to him. Over. Understand? We have nothing to give him other than our integrity. What else we can give him? You can pour water to clean the deity. You can pour milk to clean the deity. But he is not going to drink it. It is going to come back and you are going to drink it. It's going to come back as prasadam and you are going to drink it. What is the only one thing you can give him? Your integrity to him. When I fell in love with him, that's what I decided. Mahadeva, I'll be integrated to you forever. That is the symbol of love. That is the symbol of love. So in all power manifestation, make sure we are highly integrated. We are highly integrated. Not for anybody else, but for Mahadeva, but for Sadashiva, but for Mahakala. Understand? When you are completely integrated to him, the confidence he showers on you is the best power you can have. the feeling empowered. I tell you, even if an ordinary person loves you, how much you are empowered, feeling empowered. If Sadashiva loves you, what will happen? Whole universe empowers you. Whole universe is empowering you. Understand, His love is the most empowering, intoxicating, new word, not intoxicating, intoxicating. It is not intoxicating. It's neither intoxicating. It is not at all toxic. It's actually detoxifying, detoxicating and intoxicating. Love, feeling empowered by Him. I tell you, when you are empowered by Him, the only thing you can do is, Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. I tell you, more and more and more integrity to Him, more and more empowers your being, strengthens your being. More and more you feel strengthened, empowered. Just causeless ecstasy, causeless joy. Causeless joy and ecstasy manifests as powers and causes your reality. So, essence of today's satsang, use all power manifestations every moment. Ultimately, what is power manifestation? The strength of your oneness with me. That's all. The powerful declaration of your oneness with me. Use that every moment to manifest what you want in your life. Declare what you want in your life, oneness with Swamiji. When the self-doubt comes, complete it. Again declare. It's a war between you and your self-doubt. Till the self-doubt becomes powerless, go on declaring. That is what I call manifesting. Even materialization should be in 3 seconds of your declaration. When you bring yourself to that oneness, let Swamiji express through this body and let it materialize. It should be only 3 seconds. The moment the sankalpa comes out of your mind, within 3 seconds it should come out of your hand. Then it is materialization. I am receiving messages. I am having initiation, Swamiji. I am manifesting power. Sometimes it is clicking, sometimes it is not clicking. It means you are still in the mode of dating, not in the mode of permanent, settled, long-term relationship. Still you are in the mood of, let me see how works. No. Sadashiva is not available for dating. He is available only for a permanent, eternal relationship. Understand, this is the country of integrity and stability. the society derives its stability from the integrity of the individuals. Understand, bring responsibility in your enriching and causing, you will see the intensity in your power manifestation. Responsibility in your enriching and causing, you decide. It is your integrity, your responsibility, your stability. That is going to manifest as powers in you. Understand, the sacred secret you need to practice is integrity to responsibility of enriching and causing. If you feel you want to manifest this power more strongly, become a committed causer. Sambhavana is KAILASA currency. It is a pride you receive. Nothing wrong in it. It is not currency, it is KAILASA currency. So develop responsible, enriching and causing thought current intensely. You will intensely manifest all these great powers of length, body scanning and healing. This will manifest so intensely. You will be able to do all this remotely. You will be able to perform spiritual surgeries remotely. You will melt tumors, break kidney stones, melt the fat. You will perform even beauty surgeries just through the third eye. Just through the third eye. Understand, you can alter the DNAs just through the third eye. You will manifest intense powers of logic. Again, I want to remind you, it is your intense responsibility to enrich and cause. It is your intense commitment to enrich and cause opens your being to Mahasadashiva. Understand, KAILASA currency is spiritual power. Along with KAILASA currency, you receive spiritual powers. Manifest intense enriching and causing. You will manifest powers. Let's continue. Enriching and causing. You will manifest powers and KAILASA currency. With this, anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous natural law, manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your free flow with the life. Tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again and again infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognizing it. Every possible way manifesting it. Every possible way living it. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. The enters and just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. It depends on will persistence, conscious decision and will persistence, the quantity, revival of the KAILASA. Even if you practice little bit, powerful cognitions are such, even practicing little bit releases you, liberates you from the great fears. The state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched, nirvana, sharira, turiyatita state, pure enlightened space, That state is the state of Paramashiva, where the source of the cosmos vibrates in its existential frequency. The space of Paramashiva means the space in which the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, these 6 powers manifest and manifest all the possibilities. Understand? Integrity is not rule or restriction or moral. No, it's a power. It is your own ability to identify you is integrity. Paramashiva's space is a power. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Causing is a power. Completion is a power. It is not moral. It is power. If you are struggling with integrity, you are thinking integrity as a rule. If you know waking up in the morning, Brahma Muhurta, and meditating is nothing but manifesting power, your life's purpose, you know you have a power to express cognition, spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. You will be able to manifest anything you want. Of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing, then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change,
very beautifully. Swamiji explained to us about what is power manifestation, how you should be playing with powers in every aspect as much as possible, and how it is power manifestation, the royal way to integrity and to oneness. Very powerfully Swamiji explained to us. Actually, the signs of power manifestation that Swamiji had just explained now to us, it will help us tremendously in experiencing and manifesting the ultimate aspect, the ultimate reality for ourselves. Take a few minutes. Now, pin down all the places where you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as the binding moral rule that is suffocating. Take a few minutes, pen them down without any editing. Just take a few minutes and pen them down. Like, for example, oh, I don't want to do this. I just feel like, being integrated to puja or being integrated to yoga. I don't like it, or I just feel it suffocating. I just feel I'm not good. I have to compromise my sleep. Just giving an example like this, any cognition in any level where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are binding moral rules for you. Please start, take a few minutes and start writing them down. See, once you have written this, understand, not just it's local. No, we've written down some places where we think that integrity is suffocating, not a rule for us, right? Or any of these four tattvas, where you feel that these are binding you. Have all of you written this down? How many of you have written this down? Nithyananda, Megha Sharma, Maheshwari Kumar Vinayagam, Martina, Nithyananda. Have all of you written this down?
Actually, one of the most important statements Swamiji made when we all are writing this down. Swamiji said, most of the times we think integrity, because we think integrity is more as a moral value, like you have to have good manners, you have to walk, if you have to say please, sorry, thank you, these are all thought as a moral value for us, correct? But as long as you cognize integrity as moral value, you will not see how integrity leads you to Sadashivatva. Integrity makes you manifest Paramashiva inside of you. And as long as you don't see that, you are going to be always using it only as a rule. But as long as thing is a rule, we always tend to break it. And at some point, we will follow the letter but forget the spirit. Swamiji tells beautifully, power manifestation makes you manifest integrity. Most of us think only when I become integrated, I can manifest power. Swamiji said something very beautiful. Swamiji said, only when you manifest powers do you actually become integrated. It works both ways. The more you manifest powers, the more integrated you become. The more integrated you become, the more you manifest powers. It goes hand in hand. That is why as long as you keep integrity as a blinding moral value, something that just is binding you like a rule. If you break the red signal, you have to pay the traffic charge. Even if a road is empty, you stand there, you wait, you don't break the red signal. But it is not out of the right context. Most of us follow it just to not pay fine. You don't speed because there is a speeding limit. But you don't cross the speeding limit. Why? Because a policeman will come and he'll stop you and he'll fine you or probably arrest you. Now, why does that happen? Because we only follow it as a moral value. It's a rule. Okay, I should not do it. If I do it, I'm breaking a certain rule. Integrity can never be a rule. If you put integrity as a rule, you'll only find it as a binding principle. Only when integrity becomes your living, your lifestyle, because you want to manifest Paramashiva, when you become integrated, that is when you will experience the real essence of what integrity stands for. And integrity will not be a binding moral value for you. Are all of you understanding? So integrity should always only be something that will again and again align you to your higher definition of yourself, what you cognize as you. So please take a few minutes and pen down all the places. If you have not finished, how many of you have finished writing down? Wherever you feel you have applied these principles as more binding value, integrity and all as a moral value. How many of you have finished writing? If you have finished writing, can you all put done in the chat? Wonderful. Now, in each of those places, that you have written down. All that spots where you feel they are your moral value, binding value, they are all your blind spots, which means you have incompletions in those places. You need to change your very cognitions. You need to complete and manifest this as powerful cognition. Only when you complete, you will realize they are a power. They are not a binding value. If you're feeling because you have to be integrated, you're not able to do something, it is not a restriction on you. It is a power that you have. It's a strength that you have. The way you see it will change completely. Take a few minutes in all those places that you have penned down. Write down the powerful cognition in each place where that with what you are going to break that suffocating pattern inside of you.
Now, with that powerful cognitions from Swamiji, as Swamiji says, it's the powerful cognition that manifests as a power. With those powerful cognitions, let's enter into the power manifestation session. Let's have one more round of moving the object on a silicon. So as we did in the first round, we kept the object in front of us on a silicon device, whether it's a tablet or a phone or our laptop, any silicon device. So now we'll continue with that round for another round of power manifestation. So can I request all the participants to set up the place for the power manifestation? You can use the same object as last time. You can get the deities, some vegetables, fruits that you feel very connected to, and use that for this round of power manifestation. Are we all set up now for this round? So let's start now. As you're doing the power manifestation, just close your eyes and listen to what I'm saying. So if you are more comfortable with looking at the object in front of you with your 3 eyes, you can do that. Or else you can close your eyes and do the power manifestation. Just be in the space of intense listening. Chant Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji. See, power manifestation happens when you are completely established on Swamiji, on Paramashiva. See, power manifestation is a science that happens beyond the length, breadth, and depth. As long as we keep on going back towards length, breadth, and depth, oh, has the object moved? Did the deity move? It moved left, it moved right. That's all again collapsing into matter. Are we all understanding this? How, when you see, when you look, has the deity moved? Has the deity moved? Again, you're separating you and the deity. Every time you decide, if I say now, raise your hand. Everyone raise your hand. It's happening immediately, right? There's not even a second gap. Because that has become your cognition. Now, power manifestation, the powerful cognitions have to become your cognition. Then it will automatically manifest as reality. Our only job is to continuously internalize, and make the higher truths our cognition. Now, what you have to do is you have to completely understand that I am not manifesting here. Whatever you call as you, this body and mind is not the ultimate, right? It's something you own. That's why when the bodies died, we said the person has left and gone. He left the body. It is that Paramashivatva in us reflecting in as our individual consciousness, which is running our life. The more and more we look towards that, recognize that the power manifestation happens. So now as you're doing the power manifestation, again and again, look back. Who is it who's experiencing this? Sit as Paramashiva. Do not just visualize Swamiji or connect to Swamiji. Sit as Swamiji. Let's all start. You can sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Intensely listen to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. Observe who is it which is experiencing, who is it which is observing everything. Take a video recording or a picture of the whole manifestation so that you are able to verify, you're able to look back and see, yes, the manifestation has happened. Just be unclutched. Let your entire awareness listening beyond Paramashiva and Swamiji. Once the power manifestation has started, you don't need to bother about anything. All adjustments, all manifestation will, we can do it before the start. Once you have started the manifestation, just be in that space of manifesting. When you connect to Swamiji, when you become Swamiji, all his conclusions, his powerful cognitions manifest as your reality. Once you have made that declaration, go away, unclutch completely from anything related to the external world, the sounds, smells, the thoughts that are coming up. Completely unclutch from all of it. Again and again, ground yourself on the Mahavakya. Chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything comes up, any thoughts, any emotions, any distractions, Don't feel guilty about it. Don't be like, oh, I missed. No. Just center yourself back on the space of unclutching. Every time, bringing yourself back to the center of the tornado, which is the center of it, but it's untouched by anything happening. Everything revolves around it, but it is untouched. You can connect to Swamiji as the beautiful darshans happening. You can connect to your Ishta Devata, any deities that you feel connected to. Not just as a visualization, you physically becoming that deity and sitting. As you're chanting the Mahavakya, listen to the one who is chanting it. You can sit without any movement in your body. Just sit straight and don't let any restlessness, any movement come. Sit absolutely still. Reflect that stillness of the body as the stillness of the inner space. Just disengage. Whatever happens, let it happen. But be unclutched. the more and more you establish yourself in the manifestation as Paramashiva is manifesting my reality. Whatever he wants to show me will happen. He is the one who has asked me to sit. Swamiji says, when I ordain, I sustain. Krishna says, Yoga Kshemam Vahamyaham. For the one who completely is thinking of me, Ananyas Chintayantoham, the one who eternally is engaged in contemplation of me, I protect what he has and give him what he doesn't. Let's all now relax. You can check back, look how the manifestation has happened. Take another picture, another video. Okay, once you have verified, you can post how the manifestation has happened. Every time you have a cognition shift, post it and you will see how that cognition shift manifests as powers. Now we're going to be entering into the next session of what's the difference and the understandings of I and mine. The way you define yourself matters a lot, Swamiji says. Discovering who that real I is. Swamiji says, I is the name of God. That individual consciousness is actually a reflection of Paramashiva. But we define it through many other ways based on mine. Based on, I own this body, so I am the body. I own this wealth, so I am rich, etc. So let's now hear the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on I and mine.
The reason for enmity, please understand. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand. If a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be thou hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, I, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I. Decisions of mind becoming part of the decisions of I. Decisions of mind due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mind and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mind. People always think the I comes first and then mind happens. No. Mind comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mind, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty. We are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, Nothing, I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy, I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy, I did not have anything, there was no friends to help me, nobody to support me, I was homeless, I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing, because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear, you will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling that delusion is very important. For that you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and the bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena vunjita makrita kasya sviddanam kurvannevega jijivishecha daggum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. a sublime poet. Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad Tena Tyaktena Munjita Makrida Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy. Everything exists. Just remembering this verse, without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavashyamidam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavashyamidam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena vanjita makrida kasya sviddanam. Means that second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions, sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, Living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truth. I tell you, when you start unclutching, KAILASA experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
Nithyananda, session beautifully on I and mind. What comes first? Swamiji had explained that to us, very, very elaborately Swamiji had explained to us. And Swamiji also explained to us about how we operate from, what is the core from which we operate, and a lot of powerful cognition. I know today, learning about the science of power manifestation, learning about the cognitions we operate from. See, ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put yourself down to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and constant STHD bonding gum. Like it's just constantly happening inside of us, this is boiling inside of us. So Swamiji explained these very, very beautifully to us. I request all of you to take a few minutes and type out what you have understood. Come on, take a few minutes and type it down. Okay, Magitanjali Khanna has asked a beautiful question. Sorry, Magitanjali, I just saw your message. I think you've asked this a while ago. So you've asked, Ma, I have a tendency to lock horns with defaulter at work. It's to be solved diplomatically, but I lock into people's eyes and talk, and this is not secure. How do I maintain integrity without getting scared? Ma, Gitanjali Khanna, if you're listening, could you please give me a thumbs up? If you're able to hear me clearly, please can you give me a thumbs up? Gitanjali Khanna. Okay. See, listen carefully. I think your video is frozen. You can message also, Ma Gitanjali Khanna. If you're able to hear me, you can even put a message saying, yes, you're able to hear me, because for me, your video is frozen. See, first and foremost thing, maintaining integrity does not mean you having to deal with someone in a way how you think is righteous. For example, you may think that, look, no, I'm just being straight to them. I'm just wanting to be straight and tell what I feel. I don't want to be very diplomatic. You don't need to be diplomatic, because the moment we use the word diplomacy, we start coming to a thinking that, okay, I need to be something inside and be something else outside. No, there is no necessity for it. you can genuinely be complete inside. See, why do you think you have a tendency to lock horns with someone? That's only because you are getting agitated by someone who's defaulting at work. Like you have a tendency, you feel that, hey, you know what you're doing is not right. So I don't feel what you're doing here is something right, and I'm getting triggered by it, and then I react. So that is where this tendency is going to come from. Am I right? Now, you don't need to actually deal this situation in this manner. You can still maintain integrity and still not be in a situation where you need to lock horns with another person. You don't need to get into a conflict with another person. You don't need to be someone else outside for this. You don't need to be having the grudge inside you and try to be, you know what, I just feel like this, trying to sugarcoat our words. We don't need to be that. You can still be integrated, but like you're asking, how do we do that? Understand. First and foremost thing, inside of you, what is getting triggered? Look into that. Why is something external triggering inside of you? Complete the trigger that is happening first. Second, from the space of completion, look at the situation of how you can address it in a way that you can address just the issue. Swamiji says very beautifully, whenever you're stuck with any problem, do not see the cause of it as the person. Put the whole thing on the issue. Only when you focus your energy on the issue will get resolved. Otherwise, when you focus your energy on a person, you only get into conflict with the person. Never do that where you're having to get conflict with that person. Instead, shift it to dealing with the person, dealing with the situation, and see how the situation can be resolved. Are you understanding, Ma? So take a few minutes and let me know if you are able to understand this. Nithyanandam, Maitreyanandaya, and Raj Guna, and Stephanie Daitiers. Nithyanandam, nice to see many of you joining us on YouTube. Kindly let me know who all are here right now listening to us live, and if any of you have any questions, feel free to post your questions in the live chat. Nithyanandamma, Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Agama Priya, Samuel, all the participants who are watching us live through YouTube, kindly let us know if you have any questions too. Now, Swamiji explained to us elaborately on this I and mind. How does I and mind work? How the I does not come first. The mind, what we feel as mind, that comes first.
And just to add to this, most of the times, what we define as I, all of you just, what are the way, like, let's say, let me ask you all a question. If I have to ask you all to define yourself, like, what are you? How will you all define yourself? Can each of you define yourself? Like, if I were to ask you, tell me about yourself. What are the attributes that you define yourself with? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? Like, the way you describe yourself. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? Can I request each of you to describe? Please post in the chat. However you will describe. When I ask you, if someone asks you, okay, tell me about yourself. Not necessarily. Ma Prithvi Prasad, it could be anything. It's not just about physical attributes. Just how you would define yourself. It could be even, sometimes you may even describe yourself based on your physical attributes, or sometimes it will be the qualities. Each of you might have a different, so I cannot give like a template. But if you were to describe yourself to someone, let's say someone has not seen you and you have to describe yourself to them, or someone does not know about you. Okay, my Jenny Tran has posted. Come on, everyone. Everyone is laughing as if you're asked to write an exam. Come on. You're all just going to describe yourself. Don't get scared. Just post however you would describe yourself. Come on, Ma Nithyananda. If someone asks you about yourself, fearful, unfriendly, okay, and come on, everyone else? Ma Tatiana, Ma Geetanjali, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Susan, Ma Grazina Maria. Every one of you post. How will you describe it? How will you describe yourself? See? Okay, great. I see many of you have posted. Most of the times, all of our definitions about ourselves, we define based on the attributes of what we have. Because I'm a good singer, because I have a lot of wealth, I am wealthy. Because I have a lot of people, I am friendly. Okay, now let me ask you the second part of the question. Ma Prithvi Prasad, you have also posted, I'm bold and independent girl. Okay, now based on what do you give the definition? What makes you define yourself? Don't feel she's feeling shy. Come on, every one of you defining yourself. Ma Alicia T, what makes you feel you're friendly? Spiritual being. Okay. Ma Jennifer, what makes you feel a spiritual being? Ma Tanja Devarne. Ma Jennifer Poirier, it depends on the context. Okay, let me tell you. Like, imagine I'm going to ask you to explain yourself to a person who doesn't know you, or you're going to introduce yourself somewhere. How will you introduce yourself? The definition that you carry about yourself. How do you define yourself to people? Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying, think it's based on the situation. You remind me of a joke that Swamiji always tells. One guest goes to his friend's house and he sees his young son. And he asks his son, oh, you're so sweet. What's your age? The son says, I am normally 7 years old, but when I go in the bus alone, I'm 5 years old. Your introduction can't be based on the situation. Just for getting the extra free ticket, the mom makes the child tell he's 5 years old. It should not be like that. Normally, what definition do you carry? Okay. Each of you have posted so many different things. Now, explain what makes you feel that way about you. Why do you think you're a bold person? Why do you think you're a friendly person? Correct. Okay, so since Ma Prithvi Prasad has posted first, I'll just read out hers itself, if you're okay, Ma. So you have posted that I told I'm bold because I was told I'm very timid and only found that I'm not. Independent girl because I was told to be dependent on someone all the time because I'm a girl again and again. And I grew up to be the opposite of it. Okay. Now, Ma Alicia T has posted from the reaction or facial expression shown from others. Undecisive is, I feel, struggle in making the decision. Okay.
And Samuel Higaman, I see your message on the YouTube. I request if you can be a little more clear. You're saying caring very much about making others go towards Hinduism. Singer, artistic, caring very much about being Hindu. Good, but go a little more deeper. A little more about deeper level cognitions. What do you think when you're all alone by yourself? How do you feel about you? What's the cognition you carry about you? Take a few minutes and try going deeper and write that down.
And even in what each of you have posted, even Samuel Hegemanaya and every one of you, see, the moment you're asked to define yourself, our first definitions of ourselves, the attributes that we give to ourselves, always comes from what you cognize as mine. The way you define your I, you are telling you're a bold girl because you feel what people tell based on what you cognize as mine. Something outside gives you that tag of you're bold, you're intelligent. As long as you feel that the person living around you is not earning and giving you the money, you are able to earn yourself, it makes you feel you're independent. As long as you feel that you are not very shy, or you can go and stand on your decision by yourself, it makes you feel you're bold. All of you see 100%, every single person. I'm seeing all of your messages, not just Ma Prithvis, Ma Marva, Ma Donna, Ma Alicia, and in all these rooms, Samuel Hegemanaya, and Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Herilyn Gomez, Ma Jennifer Poirier, each of you, Ma Ely, every one of you have posted, you're a seeker, this, that, and each of you have given based on what, and most of you have also put it depends based on the person that I'm telling. Most of the times, the tags you give yourself are always based on your mind. Your mind is defining your I. As long as your mind is defining the I, when that mind is removed, your I gets shaken. Please understand very carefully. The moment you lose your job, your definition of yourself as independent will be shaken. The moment you lose your voice, the definition of you being a singer, excellent singer, will be shaken. The moment you lose something where you build your definition of intelligence, your I will be shaken. Swamiji, this is one of the most beautiful definitions. We would have never cognized it this way at all. Till the time Swamiji told, I never ever understood it this way. But the moment I cognized it, I was like, oh my God, so true. Why do people fall into depression? If you've seen so many celebrities and actors, once they reach their heights of fame, but even one small movie goes into a flop, they all get into the mode of suicides, and so many things happen. Why? Because 100% of us, all of us, build our I based on our mind. My people celebrate me, so I'm a celebrity. Once I remember Swamiji said, one of the sannyasis had told, like, when Swamiji was supposed to go to a place, there was so much of crowd and people were standing there and for selfies and everything. So they were like, they said Swamiji is a celebrity. Swamiji said, I am not a celebrity. I celebrate my existence. Cosmos celebrates my existence. And that is why people celebrate them, the whole existence around me. Like that, Swamiji said, celebrity is too shallow a word, because as long as people attribute that to you, you define yourself. As long as people follow you on Instagram, you feel you're popular. As long as people keep telling you, I love you, you feel you're loved. As long as you don't, based on some situation, you have defined yourself, and understand all of these are shaky ground. The moment one person, let's say if you have defined yourself as a very independent person, the moment you lose the source of which makes you feel independent, like your job, you're going to fall into depression. Your identity about you being independent will be shaken.
Actually, I remember recent news I read, wherein a couple who they had built their entire Instagram profile showing about how loving couples they were, and some issue over one of them got more followers than the other, and they went into such a conflict. They divorced each other, and one of them killed the other person. So it's like, so the kind of, I know, I was shocked. I couldn't even believe that, like, is it even possible? But unfortunately, when we are grounding ourselves on such shaky ground, you see, here's where mind is forming the I. When they feel, as long as their relationship was defined based on their relationship, it was all good. But when that mind changed to how they project themselves, based on the likes they're getting on a social media platform, based on the number of followers they're having on a social media platform, then that became their source of mind, meaning feeling this mind. And from there, when they started building their identity, when this mind was shaken, it led to them doing something so cruel, something unthinkable of. Understand, this is extreme. But unfortunately, in our life, in many areas, we take such extreme decisions, fall into extreme, we just crash down on extreme levels when the ground on which we are grounding ourselves is shaky. How many of you have seen kids playing with these cards where they build like a pyramid? You take these playing cards, you stack it up, It's like you get certificates. Oh, I'm a good mother. I'm a good sister. I'm a good daughter. I'm a good friend. I'm a good colleague. I'm a good brother. I'm a good husband. I'm a good wife. You get these certificates from your spouse, from your father, from your mother, from your boss, from your colleague, from your friend. You collect all that and build an identity of yourself and make a beautiful pyramid structure with all those playing cards. You get all these and make it. What will happen even if one fellow just pulls one card out? You just collapse. Like the whole thing just collapses. Am I right? I mean, see, that's how Swamiji will say, right? Like, you just, if, like, we are so unstable. Even if one smile doesn't come from your spouse, enough. You go through 100 times divorce messages in your head. You go through again 200 times patch up, and you go through so much of a thing. Just not even a smile. Just one message didn't come from your spouse. As soon as you sent a message, poor guy would have been stuck in traffic or been talking something else there. But see, that's what happens when we are grounding ourselves. I'm just giving that as an example for fun, but we need to map it in our lives in different dimensions and see. Like all of us do that. We need to understand how the ground on which we are grounding ourselves is too important. It's quite shaky.
How many of you are actually seeing when you all posted the definition of I? How many of you are seeing it is derived from because of something external? How many of you are understanding that your I is defined by the mind? Can you all post the chat? How many of you are catching it? Yes. Understand, as long as, beautiful. Okay. As long as you define your I based on the mind, it can be shaken. You're always on that insecurity. That is why you constantly seek for attention or acknowledgement from the outside. As long as you are having the definition of I on the mind, you go around asking people to validate it. Isn't it? That's why we all ask people to validate us, right? We all wait for people to tell us that we are intelligent. We feel happy when people acknowledge that. Why? Because our mind defines the I. So you want to make sure, fundamentally at our very core, we all build ourselves on insecurity. We all always say, oh, okay, let someone tell me. Let people tell me, even if you think you are a loner, you just like to be by yourself, you hate people, even that certificate you want to get from people. You want to fit into people's definition. All of us at our very core are like that. You know why? Because fundamentally, we all live in that insecurity of people should not withdraw that certificate. Then your mind is collapsing. But if your mind collapses, your I will collapse. That is why Swamiji beautifully tells, the only thing that is unshakable is your existence. The moment you start defining yourself based on your consciousness, the Paramashivatva in you, whatever happens outside, your way of operating will be completely reversed. Right now, what you're saying, oh, because I have 100 people or 500 people following me, liking my photo, I feel I'm loved. Because I have my spouse who's constantly supporting me, who's taking care of me, I feel I'm loved. Or because I'm going to a job and I can pay my own money, I am independent. Instead, change it. Instead, operate it from the other way around. Because you are Paramashiva, who is love in itself, you are overflowing with that love. Whether someone from outside is adding to it or not, your existence of love is not touched. Understand, it is not some motivational thinking. It is not some positive thinking. These are all facts. Unfortunately, society only teaches us temporary motivational thinking, positive thinking, and all that, it's a crap, because that is not really going to help you. 5 minutes it'll give you motivation. After that, what happens? Again, you fall back and say the same thing. Consciously revisit. Each of you see, so many things of yours defines your I. That ego is a self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself. You keep putting yourself down. It's not just for giving the good definitions, even the bad definitions. And many times, based on your ups and downs, your I gets shaken also. That is why you go through so much of confusion and chaos inside of you. Every time you decide your I based on the mind, you are putting your leg on the slippery rock. What in Tamil it's called a sarukku pare. Means you just put it and you will slip. And we are standing on that and expecting stability. How will there be any stability? Just look into your life. Can each of you pen down what are all the I that you're defining based on the mind? It is not just good things, sometimes even bad things, because people don't like you. You feel people don't like you. You feel that I am lonely. Just because people didn't appreciate your creativity, you feel I am unintelligent. Or just because you're getting enough money, you feel you are wealthy. All of these definitions that you've given yourself based on outside situations. Can each of you write down? Revisit, look back, contemplate on all the associated decisions of mind based on the I. Please pen that down. Look back into your life and pen down. each time that you have defined your I based on the mind, look back. Identify all these times, all these definitions. Now, all the perceived parts of you, all the declarations and decisions that you have made about you based on your mind, consciously replace it from the other way around. Define yourself. Because I am Paramashiva, I am blissful. Because I am Paramashiva, I am love itself, so I am loved. Every part of definition that you have given, rephrase it from the powerful cognition of you being Paramashiva. Revisit all the definitions you've written down now and define each of them with the cognition that I am Paramashiva. I request every one of you to pen down. Yes. Now, if you all have written down, please relax. How many of you finished writing? Could you all please put done in the chat? Yes. Have you all finished writing? Please could you all put done in the chat if you're all done? Do not skip this exercise. It's a very, see, today all of you are learning about being your own boss. So this is a very, very important session which will set the fundamentals for you to learn, for you to understand this. How many of you are still writing? Looks like some of you are still writing. How many of you are still writing? Okay. Ma Jayanti is still writing. Okay, Ma. I request you to finish a little faster. Oh, Ma Susan is also still writing. Okay. I'll give you all a few more minutes. Let's make it a little bit faster. Please finish writing so that you all don't miss the session. Finish writing this. Ma Hogs is saying, finally understand who is the boss. You are the boss. You are the boss of your life and you have all the power in your hands. You are the decision makers because inside you is the real boss, Paramashiva. Now, in the same space, please relax. Let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Now, you are Paramashiva. Because you are Paramashiva, you will manifest. Not because you are manifesting, you are Paramashiva. Okay? With that conscious will, can I request every one of you to get a silicon device? See, today we are going to be learning how to manifest power over the silicon device, which means you can literally charge or operate a phone, everything through your third eye. So before we enter into that, I request you all to keep a silicon surface in front of you. You're going to be manifesting this power. Just by chanting Mahavakya, you're going to be moving any object on the silicon surface. Come on, please start. Keep any deity, anything, Atmalinga, Swamiji's image, anything can be on a silicon surface. You're literally going to be moving it just through your power of your conscious will. Please chant the Mahavakya. That's only it's only 21 minutes. Just spend that 21 minutes time and you can simply manifest.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as each of you are manifesting this power of moving the matter over the silicon, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be learning about the awakening of leadership consciousness in us? How we are going to be manifesting, awakening our inner space to be able to manifest anything that we want, manifesting the powers through the conscious choice. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and or egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence, the Shaktipada. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand, all actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments, no. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing, no. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision, not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I am doing. Listen carefully. If you are not liberal in your actions, you don't have heart. means you are not alive. People who are very conservative in their actions are called traditional Vedantis, already dead, waiting to be buried. Already dead, waiting to be buried. There are many people roaming around with that board actually. Unfortunately, unseen board, only I can see. Like Harishchandra's wife's Mangal Sutra. You know, Harishchandra's wife, Chandramati, she got a boon. Her Mangal Sutra will be seen only by Harishchandra, not by anybody else. So if somebody recognizes her Mangal Sutra, she knows it is Harishchandra. Like that, how Harishchandra's, Chandramati's Mangal Sutra can be recognized only by Harishchandra, only I can recognize that board. Dead, waiting to be buried. Dead 7 years ago, waiting to be buried. Lived only 7 years, waiting to be buried. Even dead 7 years ago, waiting to be buried is a decent board. Lived only 7 years and waiting to be buried is the worst boards. But I have seen enough of these boards. People moving around. In action be liberal means adding more and more depth to you. Understand? Listen, I am making another important statement. A man who celebrates more and more right depth cognitions which makes him do actions is celebrity. Who has amazing depth cognitions in him in large quantity, they make him do actions without repenting. His actions are celebrated. That man lives a life as celebrity. Add more cognitions in your depth. Encourage actions. In actions be liberal. In your reactions means going cranky, crazy, berserk, chaos, weird. I can read out the whole dictionary. Lusu, cuckoos, Dumbo, Jimbo Mumbo. I can go on. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, 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 be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress. So be very conservative in letting the reactions take over you. The compulsive behavior patterns. Be very conservative about compulsive behavior patterns taking over you. Understand? Unfortunately, when it comes to compulsive behavior patterns taking over you, you are very liberal. When it comes to the actions, you are very conservative. You have 2000 scales, 2000 no entry board, no exit board, and no parking board. No parking, no entry, no exit, U-turn. U-turn is frustration. No entry is depression. No parking is suicidal. At least U-turn, no entry and all can be tolerable. But what will you do if there is a no parking signal inside you? Then where to park? At least for parking, you need a place. With this no parking only, the suicidal tendencies start. Understand in your existence and action, functionality of your neurology with the reality, you are too conservative, orthodox. Thousands and thousands of stoppages. Education means fundamentally breaking your restrictive patterns and manifesting your highest possibilities. Understand? Education does not end when you leave school. Uneducated are those who are educated only in school. Uneducated are those who are educated only in school. Poor man is a guy who has only money. Definition of poverty. Man is poor if he has only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Life is education. As long as you breathe, education continues, continues, continues. Education continues, continues, continues. I tell you, it's only by education you keep yourself alive. It is education which makes you a mystical being. One of the Guruji told me personally, I don't read books at all. Then why don't you die? Good for planet Earth and for your disciples. There's nothing to be proud about. I don't read books at all. There are thousands and thousands of people are listening to your stupidity. Whatever you vomit, why don't you just freshen up yourself? Be in tune with what is happening with the outer world. It is like doctor telling, I don't read modern medical journals. I just do what I learnt in 1962. Will you lie down on the table? If you lie down, you will not get up. That's thing on that kind of doctors. KAILASA. KAILASA and KAILASA. Understand? Integrity to your brand and updating yourself with what is happening in the field, in your chosen field, is cute. Not ignorance. Ignorance pre-declared does not become intelligence. Understand? Ignorance declared by the self before your discovery does not mean he is intelligent. Of course, the moment he opens his mouth, everyone understands he neither reads nor thinks. But he himself declares, I don't read books, does not make him intelligent. It's not cute. Then don't do this profession. Get lost. There are many professions where you don't need to be updated about yourself and your field. To express every thought current. Please understand, a doctor is a thought current, a lawyer is a thought current, economist is a thought current, engineer is a thought current. Every field is a thought current. Politics is thought current. Religion is thought current. Each religion is a thought current. Each society has a thought current. Being updated about what is happening in the thought current in the society as on now, so you can decide your stand, and feeling empowered by the thought current. When I say feeling empowered by the thought current, I don't mean accepting. Whether you accept or reject, you need to know the thought current. Only then you will be empowered by the thought current. Is education. If you are an auditor, you should know in that field what is happening current. If you are a doctor, you should know what is happening in that field current. If you are a lawyer, you should know what is happening in that field current. What is happening in that field current and getting empowered by the updations of the current thought current is education. Thanks to internet revolution, education is simple now. Very simple. The moment you know what you want to know, you can know at the rate of thought current, literally no cost. Communication and education at the speed of thought current, at zero rate, is already achieved. Zero cost is already achieved. It's time for humanity to evolve itself and upgrade itself, update itself. Understand, if you want to retain the trust of your clients, customers, beneficiaries, you need to be integrated to the updation of the thought current you are living. Unfortunately, education lost this context. Education has lost this context. Education has become so unscientific and infrastructured system. Advaita will give you legitimate answers about the existence and you. Will bring legitimacy to your existence. Kids need to be brought up with the foundation of Advaita. Advaita grounds you. It just grounds you. I tell you. Ground yourself in Advaita. No one can cheat you or exploit you. Upanishad should be taught in all schools. The fundamental truths of Upanishads. A kid, whether he wants just a candy or he is thinking of his future vision, everything he should be grounded on Advaita and cherish and plan. He will be amazingly grounded, I tell you. Advaita makes you loved and wanted with this existence. It will make you feel you are wanted, you are loved, you are cherished, you have a legitimate right to exist. Because you are still able to feel you exist, you are wanted to be exist. If you still feel you exist, your existence is wanted and celebrated. I tell you, the most important thing a child should have is getting grounded on the existence, the legitimacy of his existence. You see, a child, when he goes through a physical maturity, the biggest thing he will go through, that kid, male or female, will go through is, why am I alive? What is my purpose? Why am I existing? What am I going to do? This why. Understand that why cannot be answered by one answer. That can only be answered by something with which the child grinds himself or herself. I've seen in villages, to make the grinding stone smooth, they will put the tavd, I don't know what's the English word. Husk and the lemon juice, they will pour it. And tell the kids only have to sit and grind. To make that grinding stone smooth, if they buy new grinding stone from the shop, it will have the small sharp edges. To clean that up so that it will not get into our food and get into the stomach, they will ask the kids to clean it up. They will put the husk and lemon juice, and we will have to be sitting and grinding it for morning till night. So all that sharp edges of that grinding machine will be cleared, it will become smooth, and then they will throw this away, clean it up, and then they will start using for all the cooking or the grinding the food items. Same way, system should be grounded with the ideas of oneness, truth, Advaita, Satya. Especially when a child goes through that adolescence. Constantly inner thought currents should be all about his existence is legitimate. Understand? If a child is grounded during the adolescence, he will be such a blessing for the world, because he will go on be teaching to the world, you are all grounded, you are all needed, you are all existence, you are all celebrated, you are all welcome. He will be manifesting that Shaktipada. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I ask a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react.
All the powers that we manifest happens just through your conscious choice. With your conscious decision, the power of your conscious will has the ability to change anything that's right in front of you. If your conscious decision, the will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. But once you decide using the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want, you will be able to rewrite it. See, the whole game is only as long as you don't use your conscious will. That's what is called super determinism, right? The moment you use your conscious will, the moment you use your conscious power, the conscious choice, the way reality is in front of you will completely change. Whatever you experience as you, whatever you relate as you, whatever you associate as you, what you see as you, is not, as long as it is not your individual will, as long as it's not your conscious will, you are only going to be manifesting that same incompletion or patterns again and again. You can call it fate, because that's what is fate, right? Fate is where it's not under your control. You're constantly manifesting whatever that there is. But the moment you take, it's like you taking the reins in your hands. You're taking the controls of the reins of your life. So now, everything, every manifestation in your life is under your control. That is conscious decision. That is the power of your conscious will. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, understand you are going to become a leader. That's the power of your will. If your consciousness decides you are Paramashiva, you will experience your Paramashivatva. That's the power of your conscious will. This is what Swamiji calls a super determinism. Everything in your life that you see in front of you, it goes exactly as per what you will. If you keep thinking, oh, it's just fate, this is what is fate, this is how life is going to be, then life will only keep manifesting that. The moment you decide it's not fate, it is not individual, as consciousness, I am deciding to manifest this breakthrough, life has to give you the breakthrough. That's the law of life. The moment you decide, you start making conscious decisions, the control is under your hands. And understand, use the conscious decision power, you will be able to decide and manifest anything that you want. Whether job, whether relationships, whether miracles, whether power manifestation, all of it is the exact same thing. See, Ma Prithvi Prasad, I'm seeing your message which you have put, I think, some time back. You have asked the activities that if we can track them. See, please understand, these are all, you will never forget them. You need to remember that. These are cognitions. Like 6 years before, I heard a satsang, and I'm sure I can verbatim repeat it as what Swamiji said, because Swamiji is talking to our beings. If it is a practice, it's more like motivational quotes. No, that's why Swamiji tells, actually, we all used to have a notebook and write down. One satsang, when Swamiji used to give physical satsangs, we all used to sit in front of Swamiji and we all be having like our book of hearts and we'll be writing these powerful cognitions. Then one satsang, Swamiji said, Swamiji paused the satsang suddenly in between and Swamiji said, all of you close your notebooks. Then we all put our notebooks aside. Then Swamiji said, I am talking to your being. You don't need a notebook to remember. You just need to open your being and listen. It will be etched in your memory, in your bio memory. So you don't need to take notes. Of course, you can always write it down later. Like as soon as you click with something, you can make a note of them. That's absolutely right. That's the right thing to do. Even Swamiji has said you can record. That's not a problem. But don't depend on that book. Otherwise, only the book will become enlightened. You will not become enlightened. Swamiji is talking for you to become enlightened. So you will remember, you just listen to it, Ma. You will see every powerful cognition that becomes your experience. It will never ever be forgotten. It can never be erased from your memory. The moment you apply these powerful truths, it will never be erased from your memory. It can never be. Okay. Now, listen. All of you listen. Right now, you have given the reins of your life to your incompletions. So, When your heart decides something, that pulls the string that side. But when your brain decides something, that takes the rein on the other side. So the hormones in you continuously literally drives you to do one thing or the other, one thing or the other. The moment your conscious will takes the decision, the moment your conscious power takes the decision, understand you have the ability to completely rewrite your reality in front of you. Rewriting your future is possible. It's not a superstition, it's a science. Now, if you consciously decide, the power, see, you know what is conscious decision? Many of us wonder. We say, Swamiji keeps saying conscious decision, conscious decision. What is that? When all the disintegrated parts of you get together and you align all the internal disintegrated parts of you towards one decision, that is your conscious decision. Right now, what happens? Your heart really says, you know what, let us just go and let us really stop all this unhealthy lifestyle, let us take a healthy lifestyle. But your brain says, just one more week, I'm sure you're not really going to gain some 10 kgs one more week, just one more extra, so what? Look, there's an special offer in your favorite Domino's or McDonald's. There's a fight always inside us, within each part. That is what is called non-integrating. Your heart pulls you one place, your brain pulls you one place, and needless to say, your pattern pulls you in the totally opposite direction. Each of it pulls you. Now, your ability to take the reins of your life, saying, no, let me come back to the space of unclutching and let me make the decision. Whenever we tell, right, whenever we get too excited, Swamiji will say, don't make a decision. Whenever we get too afraid of something, whenever we're like, Swamiji, it's all going haywire and I want to do this, Swamiji will say, relax. Don't take any decision, just keep quiet. Or when we just get too agitated about something and we make a decision, Swamiji will again say, stop. Neither when you're happy, angry, sad, low, at any of these points, you should never make a decision. Understand, if you are making decision at those points, you will surely, at the moment that high gets over and you start coming down, you will again fall into depression. You will start going back on your decision. That's why so many people go through breakups today or divorces today. Why? Because the moment they're in that high of, they get that attention and drive, both sides, they make a decision. But the moment that attention goes off, both sides, they blame each other and they divorce. So you should only make all decisions from the space of completion. Even now, many of your decisions you might have made in your temporary up or down. That's okay. Just decide from the space of completion what you want to do. Make it as a conscious decision. Sit and make a conscious decision how you want your reality to be, how you want your reality to manifest. Please take a few minutes. Consciously decide. Your conscious will has the power. Your conscious decision-making power has the ability. Anything you decide, anything you will, your conscious will can manifest that as a reality. Are all of you understanding? Now, take a few minutes. Wherever you want to have a breakthrough, whichever part, sit and consciously decide. Make a conscious decision. See what are all the non-integrated parts of you. What are all the parts of you that is not integrating to your decision, that is not in alignment to your decision? Go back to those parts, address those parts, complete with those parts. Take a few minutes and please spend on, let's just take 5-6 minutes. It's not much. You just need to decide. Just your conscious will negate all the other decisions driven with patterns that you made. So just make a conscious decision inside of you. You just look in and declare. No, it's just 2 minutes. Come on. Every one of you look inside you. Declare consciously to yourself to make everything that is not in the way you want, bring it back as a conscious decision. Yes. Now, please relax. What we are going to be entering into next is a very, very important session. We are going to be understanding about the space, the leadership consciousness, and for that, the first thing that we all need to understand or learn about is the science of manifesting the space. See, please understand now with this conscious decision, you can simply manifest it as an experience. You can simply just create this whole thing as an experience inside of you. And how will you do that? Just by manifesting power. Every time you manifest a power, every time you manifest something as an experience, please understand, you are literally empowering your inner space to create this as the reality that you want to manifest. Now, understand, can each of you bring a silicon device in front of you? Whatever device you have, any silicon device, it can be phone, tablet, anything. Can each of you please get a silicon device? Now, please understand, silicon is actually made of mud. From earth. The silicon material is derived from one of the basic elements from mud, basically earth element, right? Silicon has the power, the ability to cognize and respond to your commands. By nature, silicon has that ability to cognize and respond to your commands. Even if you have an eroded, corroded third eye, you can manifest this power. If you feel like my third eye will not work, you don't know it's rusted, eroded and corroded, it will still work. This power is not dependent on third eye. This power is independent of third eye. So it's a good news. Swamiji says this power works from the Hara center. So this is a very, very beautiful power that we are going to be manifesting, where just by your conscious will, you're going to be able to command and move a silicon surface. Listen very carefully. Everything that, all the things that comes under length, breadth and depth needs to be plugged into the third eye. Okay? So you will have to manifest through the third eye. But this is directly from your Mooladhara. So even if your third eye is corroded or eroded, you can still do it. Anybody alive can manifest it, because this is literally your consciousness over the matter. It is directly connected to the Hara center. Okay, you all want to know where Hara center is? It is right above the Swadhisthana and below the Manipuraka. So which means right below your navel center, just right below your navel center, that region is the Hara center. This is exactly just above the Swadhisthana chakra and below the Manipuraka chakra, right below your navel center. That region is your Hara center. This circuit is directly connected to the Hara center. Actually, when you are connecting with the device, the silicon device, anything, basically any phone, tablet, PCs, anything that you have in front of you, any electronic gadget is a silicon device. Okay, so when you are connecting to it, you will actually experience your Hara center, the bottom of your belly, literally vibrating. So for what this circuit is applied is anything you can visualize, you can download it in silicon matter. It's a very super cool power. Once I was just walking with Swamiji, and Swamiji had actually initiated myself and another person to manifest this power, where we had Swamiji basically initiated us and said we can just manifest this power. We were just casually walking and there was a beautiful scenery in front. So there was this Vaidya Sarovar, there was sunset, and there was Kalabhairava, right, deity of Kalabhairava right under it, and it was all trees around. It's a very beautiful scene. So whenever Swamiji is there, right, he'll just go stand there and he'll watch the sunset and sunrise. So I was just standing behind Swamiji and I was just watching the thing, and along with all the others. I mean, everyone of us were there, and Swamiji just suddenly turned and looked at me, and Swamiji said, "Are you enjoying the scene?" I said, "Yes, Swamiji, it's so beautiful." And what happened was, right at that point, Swamiji said, "Kanna, just look at it and click it through your eyes." I was like, okay, what is happening? Swamiji said, "No, like how you click a photo, just click like that." Like that, Swamiji actually just blinked his eyes and showed, "Just do that." And I was like, okay. Then Swamiji had actually initiated, and Swamiji said that to one particular person, he said, "I will be able to send it because the third eye connection is established." So I was like, okay, what is happening? But still, anyway, so I just looked at it and I just blinked my eyes once and I kind of like visualized like it's actually getting clicked. And I'm not joking about this. I have experienced this. The moment I did that and I sent, Swamiji said, "Now send it to the other person. Just visualize like how you do it in Messenger or WhatsApp. Just do it the same way. Just send it to the other person." And I sent it. Swamiji actually had one more person call her, the person that I sent to, through the third eye. And Swamiji had one more Adinavasi call her and told that Adinavasi to inform the other person that I sent to, asking her to verify what exactly did she receive in the third eye. Ask her to just close her eyes. See, she would have seen an image in the third eye. Ask her to describe what it is. You will not believe. She described, the phone was on speaker. I didn't even speak to her, just to make sure it's completely foolproof. I didn't even speak to her. It was another person speaking. So this person that I sent it to described, it is a sunset, there's Kalabhairava deity in front, Swamiji is standing, the exact scene that I saw, she received that as a picture. Swamiji beautifully explained, the moment you connect, you establish that connection, right? The moment you manifest this power, when you are getting comfortable with the phone, or when with another person, you will be able to send it. Means the command over a silicon will just be under your control. The moment you will. There have been kids who will just take photo like that. And even I have done it once, where just the same way, right after this incident, actually, Swamiji initiated all of us into this power of downloading a picture in the silicon. Swamiji said the exact signs with which you send to another person, you can actually download it on the phone. And I am not joking. Not one, not two, so many of us were able to click without the camera. We would just click and look at the phone, and the phone will have the photo downloaded in it. There have been hundreds of people who have been a witness to it, and that time all the fortunate Nithyananda Yogam participants who were there in Bidadi, they're all a witness to it. Just we will click a picture, look at the phone and connect through the third eye to Swamiji. And we will just send it. And the phone will have that photograph downloaded in it. It's a science. It is not, I'm not telling this for you all to feel awed about and just feel like, oh my God, is this all really true? Is it like just another Harry Potter story? No. It is as true as you can make a cup of coffee. You can download things on your phone. Because understand the science, there's a science behind it. It is not just, oh, okay, decide and try. At some point you'll download. No. The base material of any silicon gadgets, phone, tablets, computers, laptops, PCs, anything that you have, the base material of it is actually derived from mud. So Swamiji says, naturally earth element, all of us are made of earth element. There is some proportion of us which is consisting of the earth element. The moment you connect to it, the earth element has the ability to download, receive your instruction, amplify it and process that command. Because end of the day, that is the base material from which we are made. And our Hara center, the Mooladhara chakra in us, is directly connected to the earth element of the nature. So this whole power, even without your third eye, even if you're 100% believer, you feel, I know everyone can manifest third eye, but not me. I am the hardest nut to crack. Even if you think you're like that, it is okay, you can manifest this power. As complicated as it sounds, it's so simple. It's just a science where you receive and reciprocate the command to the object. Okay. Now I'll tell you what are all the types of powers that we can manifest. One, like I explained, you can click a picture with your eyes, you can download it on the phone, or you can just send it to even a pen drive, just like how a camera clicks, right? Just click and then send. That's one. Second, you can increase the battery. You can actually just blow from your Mooladhara, just blow air into the phone will charge. This is very, very doable. The third one, your ability to command, like you can unlock a phone without you physically touching it. Of course, these are all advanced levels. But what we can start with is first being able to control a phone, like just turn it on, being able to, unlock the screen, being able to just turn on the screen, being able to charge the phone without actually charging it. Both of these we will be manifesting immediately. All right, you're all understanding? So how you will manifest? What's the exact process of it? Please bring a crystal shila, the granite slab if you have. If you do not have, don't worry. If you do not have a granite slab, that's okay. If you have a granite slab, please bring it. If not, at least bring a mirror. Put the phone on the mirror, the energized mirror. When I say a mirror, don't bring your makeup mirror. It should be the energized mirror which has the Aushadha applied on it. Please bring the mirror and put the phone on the mirror. If you do not have the mirror also, it is okay. But actually having a mirror or crystal shila amplifies, enhances your manifestation even more. If you do not have, it is okay. Just keep your phone, write a command. First, all of you please write one command. Simple. I want my battery percentage to increase by 3%, 4%. Tatiana Hughes is asking where you can buy the crystal shila. Any granite slab, any granite slab. You can get it energized during the program, Darshan, and Swamiji will energize it. Once it's energized, it becomes crystal shila. Actually, shila means stone. Crystal shila means granite stone. That's what it literally means. So it's not any like particular material. Any granite slab, white granite, black granite, any granite slab, keeping that, applying the Jnananjana on that. So once you get it energized, so if you have, you can bring it and get it energized during the further days of the program. Okay, Tatiana is asking why granite. Actually, granite has the potential to store this high level of energy inside of us. So granite has the ability to store that high energy. So when you're manifesting, actually, that it's not simple, it's not a simple thing. Your granite has to literally receive, it's like more like a transformer per se. So it actually receives the energy, it processes it, and it sends it across. So that's how the whole cycle happens. So any command you have, it has to receive the energy, take your, like how a TV to run, it needs the plug, it needs a current, and then it processes things and it shows us. Similarly, granite needs the third eye energy, which holds the energy and which manifests. So granite is that material which can hold a lot of energy for a long period of time. Other material will very easily break. That is why temples are built in granite stones. Understanding? Okay. Now all of you please bring your phone. Now hold the phone in your hand. Listen very carefully. From your hara center, just below your navel center, visualize that intense gush of energy and transmit that to the device. Prithvi Prasad, if you just manifest powers and apply these powerful cognitions intensely, you will very easily be able to manifest even a breakthrough in your wealth dimension. Seema, you're very inspired. You're very, very intense in listening and participating, which is very beautiful. Every time your being inner space clicks with something, right? Every time your inner space clicks with a certain powerful cognition, Start applying that and just keep chewing on these powerful cognitions. I remember you were telling about your job and the financial condition right now. You will really be able to manifest a breakthrough. Ma Prithvi Prasad. You will really be able to manifest a breakthrough just by doing this completion and manifesting powers. It not just in job, wealth itself will be a breakthrough for you. Just sit. I know you have been sincerely attending the program. Sit, internalize each of these powerful cognitions and work on implementing them in your life. You just do this. Don't worry about the result. You just do what you can from your side. And it is not every moment you're spending here, ma. You're actually gaining a conscious resource. You're not just sitting here. You're actually gaining a conscious resource.
You're actually earning conscious currency. Like how every time you go to your job, you sit in your office or you do some work and you'll earn currency to deal with this loka. You're actually gaining conscious currency which will help you not just while you're in the body, even after you leave the body also. So come on, we're going to be sitting now with this powerful cognition in us, and let us all sit and manifest the powers. Ready? Should we all do it? Please sit. Just take this as a decision and you're going to be able to manifest now.
Please hold the phone. Just look through your third eye intensely. Just blow air into the phone. Just breathe in. And when you breathe in, your energy, it is just converted into the electric energy. And just when you breathe out, it enters into the phone. You will actually see it will increase. The charge will increase.
Paramashivoham.
Please have the phone in your hands.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Breathe in and breathe out. When you breathe out, just hold the phone and breathe out. You will actually just breathe out into the phone. The phone will start charging. You will actually feel that intense vibration in your hara center.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
All of you, please sit straight. Whenever you're manifesting powers, you should always sit straight.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Breathe in and breathe out into the phone.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
manifest intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You only need to make sure again and again you're chanting the Mahavakya. Tune in your whole being.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
manifesting? How many of you are actually experiencing the vibration happening?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Understand the moment you start manifesting, automatically your inner space will open up inside of you. Now, in this same space, as you're all manifesting, don't worry, we'll be continuing to manifest this further as well. Now, as you're all manifesting this, we'll be entering into the next session where we'll be learning about leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva.
Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bholenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bholenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, Only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason. All this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham the idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly some way you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies, is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body, because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you were waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand your length. Logic creates ideas. Your breath, heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breath, heart converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breath creates that into philosophies. Understand, the source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I am doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I am able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I will destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has the best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss, and what do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss. What you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, these are all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. And the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months I will become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is a second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at? In that movie how he does, in this movie how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual based system. That is why if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge, no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone carved monuments. I'm not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is 1,000 years, less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old, we even respect. And only if it can withstand 1,000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand? I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes, what needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them, means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I'll throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them. Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim
Dvandvatītam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyaadhilaksham ekam nityam
Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Today we are joining with all of you here with a very, very important and